Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 462, and today's session is sponsored by our generous uh, donors and patrons. Thank you very much, donors and patrons, for your generous donations and pledges. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as some other things. Today, Tenzi and Asher are going to be absent. I think they both have to work today. So, it will be Shandrak and Matthias. And Matthias is a new player. So we will introduce his player character when the appropriate time comes. And players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 462 points to your player character. And Matthias, I'll show you how to do that. So if you click on your character token and then hold the shift key and then double click your token, it should open up your character sheet straight off of your token. It's a pretty cool trick I use all the time. Okay, and then if you click on your character sheet tab and then scroll down to your experience section.
Okay.
So the gained experience section is set up for 200 point bonuses, so you can incrementally increase them as you play, because you're going to get role-playing bonuses and things like that as you play. So you're probably going to want to keep track by incrementing that where it says 200 asterisk 0. That asterisk is actually a multiplication symbol. So times 0, obviously it's at 0 points right now. But the first time you get a 200 point bonus, you're probably going to want to increment that up to 1 like this. And then hit enter, and that's what it will look like. So it says, prime requisite experience total 220, because you get a 10% bonus because your prime requisites are high enough. And then it says your new experience total is 200, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for that prime requisite experience total, because that includes the 10% bonus. So what you would do at the end of the session is you're gonna double click that and copy it, and then paste it into current XP, and then delete all of your experience bonuses for the session in the gained XP section. So you'd return the multiplier to 0, and then any plus bonuses you would delete and just put plus 0, or just leave it 200 times 0 if you want. But for right now, we're going to give you a bonus of 462 points. So if you could please, where it says plus 0, you're going to want to overwrite the 0 and type in 462 and then hit enter. And then it should, okay, and then just keep track as you gain experience bonuses. Just add them in here as you play. And then at the end of the session is when you add it all up, and you basically are going to copy and paste the prime requisite experience total into current XP. Okay? So you got to just wait till the end. All right.
Sweet. Thanks for me.
Yep. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Western Panoplia. And for our viewers and new players, Panoplia is my European style continent, West Europe at least. So West Panoplia, and in the city of Enervia. Now, Matthias, your screen is going to be black until I put your token onto it. So just stand by.
Alrighty.
I'm going to open the turn order tracker and I'm going to remove Asher and Ashriel because they're not here today. Ashriel is Tenzi's main henchman because Tenzi, the character, is going through some training right now, if you could call it that. So Shandrak, I believe you were in your safe house.
Yeah, yeah.
And the time is it's just after noon on September the 23rd. And 11 AE5 is the 11th year of the 5th eon. So the ages are tracked by eons. And this is the 5th eon. It's the eon of adventure. And it's basically when the first player character group started in this campaign. It was 1 AE5, the first year of the 5th eon. Alright, so I'm just gonna remove their tokens altogether. Oh. All right. So it seems like the other characters are pretty well distracted. And it looks like now is the time, Shandrak. But just then... a stranger rides up to your house.
Hey, who's over there? What's that?
One second.
Okay.
So, Matthias, I'm going to shift ping everybody to the same location.
So yeah, I can.
Okay, I have to turn... Well, alright. And, Matthias, in order for everyone to take turns, I put everyone on the turn order tracker. Everyone's player character, that is. So if you could, please go ahead and click on your player character. And then at the top of the screen, there will be a button that says Initiative. And in the drop-down menu, you're going to want to find medium base speed or medium base size speed.
Sure.
Because you're a medium creature, that is your default initiative. And what that's going to do is it's going to add you to the turn order tracker when you click on it. So there's going to be some... Yeah, and then there's going to be some options like miscellaneous modifier and stuff, and you don't have to worry about that. You can just click enter and just spam enter all the way through all the options.
There you go.
And you'll notice that you're now on the turn order tracker. So now I'm going to sort the tracker. And first up is Matthias. Now, Matthias, you've found, after searching the town all day, you've finally found what appears to be the house where the Order of the Superior Star is staying, because one of the main members of the group, whom you know as Shandrak, you don't know him, but he's famous, is standing out in front of it with one of the lesser known members, Ryer the Black Bard. And Ryer the Black happens to be playing his guitar at the moment. Guitar. So, Matthias, at this time, go ahead and describe your character.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, riding down the street, you see what appears to be a soldier cavalier riding on a horse, a black horse at first. And as he gets closer, you realize that it is a Sylvan or wood elf. You can tell by his ears, of course, and has red hair. Looks a little bit more rugged than high elves. And then as he gets a little bit closer than that, you actually realize that instead of a black horse, it's actually a black unicorn, which you may or may not have ever seen before. So a little bit unusual. You can see he's panning around looking for something intently, and then his eyes gaze upon your house and Chandrak and Ryer, and he starts slowing the speed of the unicorn and gives you a nod, says, "Are you Chandrak?"
Yeah, that's my name's Chandrak. What you doing here? Don't see too many elves around here unless they're in our group.
Yes, I've actually been traveling a few days from Yanis Forest in seek of your group. I've left my hometown in seek of putting my training and skills to good use, and you're very famous. I've heard of you, and I've been seeking out to see if I can apply for services.
We've been getting quite a lot of new people trying to come recently. You say that you're from here, from Enervia?
I am from Enervia. Yeah, I come from the Yanis Forest, from the Sylvan Elf encampment there. And, I'm sure you have many applications, being such a well-known group. And if there are any type of services that you're looking for or anything that I can prove myself worthy for, I would definitely like a chance at it.
So Chandrak kind of looking him up and down, like, how does he look kind of like equipped-wise? Like, what's he look like?
Yeah, go ahead and, Matthias, go ahead and read your appearance.
Okay, so let me pull that up again. Shift, double click.
Yeah, shift, double click.
So as written, swarthy skin with dark auburn / red hair, and elf ears, of course. He's 5 foot 10 inches tall, 107 pounds, muscular definition, and noble in appearance. He's also wearing chainmail, carries a body shield, tower shield, also has a light horse lance, blue eyes.
And Chandrak, any other details that you particularly looking for?
Looking at him, can I see, like, I don't know, does it look muscular?
Not exceptionally.
Well, we're always used to eager people around here. You're actually caught us at a kind of an awkward time. I'm the only official member here right now. The other two are they're both training, so I can't really fully let you in without their approval. But I think we could do maybe a trial run.
Of course, as to be expected, I'm eager to prove myself.
All right. Well, I actually I just have to do one last thing in my house, and I was actually expecting, and I was gonna go. You can come inside if you wish.
Gargamon comes out and says,
Boss, guess what?
What's up?
Asher and Ashriel are gone. I can't find them anywhere. Ooh.
Really?
Yeah, now's the time.
They must have gone distracted at that orphanage, or maybe they're still looking for it.
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
Without Asriel, we should be able to, treat with, my lord.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think it's worth it. I left my my secret chest in the house, so I'm just gonna send that back to the ethereal plane, and then we can go.
Right on. Well, I'll be inside when you need me.
I'll be joining you in just a minute. And Chandrak turns back and
And he goes inside.
it will take about 10 minutes before I'm done. You can welcome to stay in my house before we leave.
Thank you, sir. And Matthias gets off down his unicorn. And as he's doing so, by the way, this is Shadow. And he pets Shadow a little bit. Would you like me to leave my weapons out here?
Oh, no, that's fine. I trust you. You can keep your weapons on you.
Very well, thank you, sir. And he follows Chandrak.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just had a problem with my voice changer, so I had to shut it down. Alright. So next up is Chandrak.
Yeah, so Chandrak will go inside his house. And put his chest down. And he'll tell Ryer and Erdrin to get ready to go. And next turn, Chandrak is going to cast Leoman's Hidden Chest to send my chest back.
Okay. And time now is 5 minutes past noon. Next up is Matthias.
Excellent. So, Matthias, after getting down from Shadow, takes a look around down the streets before he goes into the compound.
Okay. You notice that there is a crate right in front of what appears to be a barn, but the barn's pretty full. And as you go around,
Would it have enough room to stable Shadow or not?
yeah,
It would.
just
Okay.
enough. Yep.
Sounds good. Then he cautiously but assuringly to Shadow leads him into the barn
Okay.
or the stables.
And this crate that's in front of the barn door is pretty big. It's like a couple of feet tall, about 10 feet long. Same length as a horse, per se, and about the same width as a horse.
Does he notice any sounds or smells coming from it?
Brand new. It's got that brand new leather smell, coming like just pouring out of the carton, or not carton, but crate. It's a wooden crate.
He thinks to himself, nice new saddle.
It's a bit bigger than a saddle. The crate is, but you never know. It could have packaging, like flax or something as padding for one single solitary saddle inside. So you should be able to move your tokens.
Oh, how do I move them?
You can just click on them and then drag them. Or you can use the arrow keys on your keyboard. And then to rotate them, you click on them and then hold the E key and rotate the mouse wheel. Or you can grab the little stick that sticks out of the front of the token and physically turn it with your mouse pointer by grabbing it and, yeah.
Do I have to move them individually, or can I move them as a unit?
You usually can move them if as a unit by selecting. You have to lasso both of them with your mouse, and
there we go.
Yeah,
I got it figured out.
when you do that, the arrow keys don't work properly, so sometimes you get stuck in walls. So usually, if you move 2 tokens at a time, you're gonna want to like click and drag it with your mouse.
Okay. As he walks Shadow in, being a unique black unicorn, how do the other stabled animals behave?
So you see a direwolf in there, and he kind of starts sniffing, you know, the unicorn, and there he has an air of intelligence about him. Like he makes eye contact with you and looks at the unicorn, makes eye contact with the unicorn, and he says,
Being a Sylvan Elf, Matthias crouches down and extends his hand, palm up, to the direwolf.
The direwolf is really friendly, and he comes up right to you and sniffs the palm of your hand.
Matthias cautiously goes to pet him.
He allows you to pet him. Yeah, he seems very friendly for a wolf, you know.
Excellent. So we make that little connection, and then Matthias kind of puts Shadow in his stable.
Yeah. Did I mention it was a white direwolf?
You did not.
Okay. Yeah, he is solid white. So I couldn't find an actual token that was white. That's the whitest one I could find.
And I think that's fairly rare as well, right? Direwolves are usually like gray or brown.
Any natural color that wolves are, direwolves will be, I think. Yeah, you've definitely you've never seen a direwolf before, but you've heard of them, but you've never heard of a white one. And yeah. So you dismount and leave Shadow in there?
Yes.
All right.
As long as he feels comfortable.
Yeah, he seems to feel pretty comfortable among the horses, and the direwolf is friendly enough.
Excellent. Yeah, so, and then afterwards he leaves the stables to go back where Shandrak indicated I could go inside.
Okay, that is right out the door and over here, which is the front door of the house. Okay. And you make your way in, and you can see there's a Minotaur seated at the dining room table. On the far wall, there's a fireplace that is ablaze right now. Shandrak is just to your left as you walk in the door, and he seems to be casting a spell on a treasure chest that he seems to be milling over. Right when you went in, there was a girl guarding the front door. She is armed with a firearm and looks like something like that. I don't know, did that pop up?
Yes, that looks good.
Okay, it's not popping up for me for some reason. Okay, and next up is Shandrak.
Yes, Chandra will. I can select him. He'll begin casting Leoman's Hidden Chest to send the chest back to the ethereal plane.
All right. And time now is 6 afternoon. And next up is Matthias.
Excellent. So yeah, as he walks in the door, he notices what Chandrak was doing. Once he's completed that, of course, doesn't interrupt him. But once he's done, says to Chandrak, if you don't mind, it's been quite a day. I'd like to go sit by the fire and maybe have some of my rations while we wait.
Chandrak just kind of nods and kind of points in the direction you're indicating.
So you said you're gonna wait till he was done. So quite a bit of time passes. 10 minutes pass while you're waiting for him to finish casting his spell.
Oh, in that case, then I kind of give him a nod and proceed to do the same thing.
All right. And then Chandrak, you just want to skip forward?
Yeah.
All right. So 10 minutes pass, Matthias. And Chandrak finishes his spell. Next up is Matthias.
Excellent. So I'm just kind of patiently waiting, kind of observing what's around the room.
Oh, as you walked in, you could see out the back window back here that there is definitely a gargantuan thunder lizard in the backyard, which you saw as you were riding up. I neglected to mention that detail.
Yeah, so once Chandrak gets done, I make eye contact with him and say, what is that beast in the back?
Oh, that's Yong. That's just something I helped buy for Gargamond back when we were in Adria. God, boy, and he was worth a pretty penny too. Let me tell you, a lot of jank went into that guy. But you know, Gargamond, he's a big boy. Can't ride a horse, so he needs a big mount.
Oh my goodness, you're telling me he rides that thing?
Oh yes, sometimes battles with it. Although, you know, he was rather expensive, so I don't want to lose him. We do fight rather vicious things sometimes.
Absolutely, I definitely relate on cherishing, especially prized mounts. Being a cavalier, we take very good care of our steeds.
Was that really a unicorn?
Yes, actually, believe it or not, I am, at least to my knowledge, the first male unicorn rider that I've ever heard of. Growing up as a child, when Shadow was just a colt, I was walking down the stables one day, trying to imagine which horse I was going to ride someday, knowing that unicorns never take male riders. But as I was walking by young Shadow, he grabbed my attention and started petting him, and then frequently visited him throughout the weeks and the months. And as he grew up, and also being trained as a cavalier by my father, who is now a veteran of the army. He was a general. He's a veteran now. He trains cavaliers now. Over time, I grew a connection with Shadow, and he bonded with me. It was a small miracle, if you will.
Well, that does sound very unique. Something unique like that, honestly, you might fit in with us. We got quite a few characters that you'll have to meet. You might fit in after all.
I've heard great things about all of you, and I'm I'm looking forward to meeting every one of you.
Stick around, you'll be doing great things too.
And next up is Shandrak.
So we skipped to the end of my spell, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the chest has disappeared. And yeah, I think at this point I neglected. I should describe better how Shandrak looks to you. So, Shandrak is a tiefling of a middling height. He has a dark cloak, flows over his dark, nearly purple skin. On his has long black hair, about shoulder length, and he does have like that little white in his hair, and his hair kind of frizzes upward, like a little bit like static electricity. He on his left hip, he has an exquisite-looking long sword, and on his right hip, an equally beautiful-looking scimitar. And he is also holding what is very clearly a very magical-looking staff with a red gem at the end of it. And he's also wearing this big girdle over his waist that has a cherry blossom tree emblazoned on it.
Excellent. You can see my Matthias admiring your gear, and he does say, by the way, coming from the forest, I haven't met too many other factions, if you will. Are you some sort of elf?
Elf? Oh, no, far from it. No, I'm actually very far from here. I'm not from this plane, I'm from Sigil.
Sounds like it's very far away. I don't recall ever hearing of that one.
Yeah, not many people do, despite the fact that it's the center of the multiverse.
Well, maybe if we get to know each other, we can visit it someday.
Well, that's part of the reason that I'm in the group, is I'd like to see if I could find a way home. It's not as easy as hopping to Sigil as it is any other plane of existence. It's very hard, and there's very specific portals you gotta find and look for. I haven't found any yet, but I'm looking to hopefully find a stable way home. I got lost here.
Well, it seems a blessing that you've made your way to this group.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. Oof, man, before I met this group, man, I've been through a lot of things, got a lot more powerful, and a lot more jink, too.
That's good to hear.
Anyways, I was thinking, why don't we begin that trial run I was talking about? I have something I needed to do that's outside of the city. We can begin a little exploring now.
Absolutely. Before we go, though, I do want to let you know some of my skills, just so you know where my strengths and weaknesses are. Obviously, I carry a chainmail and a shield, which I am specialized in. So I do offer protection for both myself and for others if needed. In melee combat, I specialize in the longsword, which you can see here. I also have the lance that I use in cavalry engagements. Although, unfortunately, when I was leaving the forest, I left my bow behind and was curious if maybe you had any extras on hand that I could use. I am proficient in the composite longbow.
Oh, No, I don't have any composite longbows.
Or any bow for
Oh.
that matter.
Well, I do have a short bow, but I just sent it to the ethereal plane in my chest.
Whoops.
But I'll tell you what. Bows are cheap. I'll buy you a bow before we head out of the city.
You would.
Oh, it's no skin off my nose.
Well, I'll make sure that that I earn the bow.
Well, at this point, yeah, just keep the bow and keep your distance. But I think you got potential.
Thank you, sir.
And Chandrak looks over at Gargamon, and my people start to head out. Well, actually, before I head out, one last thing is Chandrak kind of calls his people over and gets his horse over, and they open up the box and they begin putting my barding on Brainbox.
Okay.
Excellent. Matthias follows him out to observe the situation.
All right.
Just got this here.
So we'll do a little fast forwarding if you guys don't mind.
Yeah.
course.
Since you plan on leaving town soon, and you have just one small chore, purchasing a bow before leaving town. I'll say that you guys are able to leave town by 1 p.m.
Okay.
So composite, you want a longbow or a short bow?
Probably longbow.
Yeah, all right. So longbow, it's 100 GP. And do you need arrows or do you have arrows?
I would love arrows as well.
All right. Does composite take both flight and sheath or just one of them?
As long as it's a longbow, it will take any arrow.
Okay, then 3 silver per 6.
While he's adding that up, Dungeon Master, is if I'm proficient in the composite longbow, would that still transfer over to a regular longbow?
You'd get familiarity with it because they're both in the same tight group.
Okay.
So what that means is the non-proficiency penalty is cut in half, meaning you
Gotcha.
only get a -1 to hit.
Being an elf, that would take it to a net 0.
Yep.
Excellent.
So I'll give you 20 arrows and 2 quivers so you can carry them.
Excellent. I appreciate you, sir.
And don't forget to adjust your ranges, because I think the different arrows have different ranges.
Were they flight arrows or sheath?
Oh,
they're the sheath.
Sheaf arrows are the ones that do a full D8 damage. All right, I'm going to take you guys out to the world map now.
Okay.
So now we're in West Panoplia.
I'll do
You're
like
out.
101 gold. All right, just saying the amount, so you know.
How much gold did it cost you?
Like a little less than 101, but I'm just what I'm paying, just because I don't got the change.
Okay.
Alright, dynamic lighting is on, explore mode on. Daylight mode off. And we want Explorer mode. Update when token drop off. Oh, yeah, GM opacity. And I can turn animation back on because... reasons. All right. Miscellaneous tokens. Map marker, and the map marker is... okay, should be able to see through the map marker's eyes as soon as I drop it. I'm going to give you guys 10 miles of sight because you don't have Asher in your party right now.
Oh yeah, she's very good for overland travel.
Alright, I'm going to reset the darkness. There we go. Alright, so basically you guys are able to see beyond the edges of Lake Enervia. Okay, so Enervia City is on Lake Enervia, roughly at the center of the island. Alright, there's a river that feeds it, and then also a river that leads out of it towards the sea to the west. There are mountains to your east. You can't see them right now because they're outside of your sight. But you can see Enervia Forest down here. And Gargamond knows where he's from, obviously. So he tells you that the maze is somewhere in that forest. Almost at the west coast. And it just so happens you guys left from the southern edge of the city, so you'll be making your way along the bridge towards the south. So this is your actual starting position right here. Right there. Where the two roads split, and you can see Enervia Forest off to the west.
Okay, can we, I guess, maybe take the road south a little ways first? Just to see the edge of the forest better?
Yep. Okay, so to right about here.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. So that is about 12 miles, but it's on a road, so the terrain cost is, I think, cut in half. Slowest entity in the party, probably 12, right? And no one has cast Unfailing Endurance in a long time.
Oh yeah, not with this party.
You have heavy warhorses with you, right?
Yeah, we're
So-
all on our mount, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, heavy warhorses are 15, I think. Let me check that real quick. Yeah, heavy warhorses are 15. That
Yeah, looks like
should
it.
be the slowest. So you don't have any ponies or draft horses or mules, so 15 should be the slowest. All right. How many miles till the party leaves the current terrain? Well, that would be a long time. Although, I think if I limit it to the 12 miles you want to travel, it should give me an accurate... Which terrain is the party currently traveling? I think with a road it counts as farmland. Super fast. Alright, so in a full day you'd be able to travel 60 miles, but it's 1 p.m., so that gives you, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That's precisely half a day. So that's 30 miles and slash R, 12 divided by 30. So 0.4 hours you would be here. So just a little bit over half an hour. So I'm going to say by 1:30 you make it to there.
Let's just keep going on the road for now, I think.
Okay, so every 12 miles is 0.4 hours. So another 12 miles would be about a quarter after 2. And you make it to... Oh no. I think I have the grid on. That sucks. 1 second. Okay. So you started here, you rode south 24 miles, And it's now a 2:15, and you've made it here. Hello?
Let's take the turn then, heading towards the forest. The turn to the left.
All right, just a little further, and you get to the bend here. And it's now about 3 p.m., and you've made it there.
Alright, let's just keep following this road to the west.
While we're riding, Matthias does offer, since he is a cavalier and he does mention that Shadow is not just a unicorn but a charger quality unicorn with a base movement of 36. He can scout ahead and then report back as we're going, since I do move at a considerably faster speed, just to let us know if it's clear a little bit farther up. So he kind of like offers that if you'd like me to do that.
It could be dangerous, but if you are that fast, then you can hightail it out of there if something happens. So
yeah, I won't lose line of sight, just far enough up ahead where if I see anything I can warn us early.
Sure. Yeah, you can go further up on the road and see what you see.
How much further ahead of the group do you ride?
I would say no more than maybe a couple hundred yards at a time before
600 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So time now is about 4 p.m. and you've made it here.
Keep on heading west.
All right. It is about 4:35, and you make it there. And you can see the sun's getting low in the sky. You can see the town of Newport on the coast, and ahead of you is a bunch of like rural farmland. In the forest, you can see kind of like a craggy area. And Gargamon tells you that's not where I live.
Okay. I guess in that case, let's keep heading west through the farms.
Okay. So by 5:15 p.m., you're here. And now your group is getting hungry, and you can see the sun is a little bit lower in the sky. You've almost passed all the way through this rural farmland, and you've hit the edge of the woods. And right at the edge of where you can see is the 100-foot tall sylvan wood of Yanis Forest. And Matthias, you can see that that's where you're from. It's like if you've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, whenever they show where Celeborn and what's that blonde female elf that gives them the rope and the daggers and stuff, Galadriel. So you remember when they show her forest lair or whatever, how the trees are like twice as tall?
Yeah.
That's what this looks like. It's like, you got these little oaks and maples and birches and stuff, and then all of a sudden, off in the distance, you can see where the trees are fucking giant, and they're the same breed. They're same species, but they're twice as tall. Like the trees ahead of you normally are about 50 to 60 feet tall. These ones off in the distance are like 100+ feet. And
So
Gargamon
before
says that's
actually-
not where I'm
yeah.
from.
Then in the southwest, you were saying not there, Gargamon, or was it the west? What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm not from that Sylvanwood right there. That's Yanis Forest.
Matthias just
So,
respectfully kind of turns to both of them and says, we are kind of headed back to where I came from. Are we headed in the right direction? With all due respect.
Oh, well, I mean, we should be close. We are.
kinda. I
Mhm.
mean, sort of. We did get here a lot faster by taking the road, but now we gotta go northwest.
All right. Before we leave the farmland, can I pay a farmer to buy a cow to feed Yong? Player's Handbook says that's 10 GP.
While he's role-playing that and seeking out the farmer, do we notice if the farmer is human, elf, or the like?
You find a farm.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright. And you're approaching this farm on a winding road from the east side. Over. Here. And time now. What did I say it was? 5:15?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
no.
sounds right. 5 something, right?
I put your... Alright. Token layer, Josh. There we go. On the token layer, you approach
Never see us coming.
from the east. And time now is 5 p.m. September 23, 11 AE 5 +1 add. Okay, so it took you about roughly 15 minutes to find a farmhouse. So I'm just gonna say it's 5:15. Everyone's getting kind of tired and hungry. You still have I think 7 p.m. is when the end of your marching day happens. So everyone's kind of thirsty right now, hungry, tired from riding the road all day. It's been a fast ride. Like, there was a lot of cantering and galloping. So everyone's butt's kind of sore except for Matthias, because he's used to it. And yeah, you've found this farmhouse. So at this time, players, if you could roll base size initiative for your PCs. Uh, all right, gonna order the tracker. All right, first up is Shandrak Company. Shandrak, you notice that it's like a wheat farm, and it's, late September, so it looks like harvesting is well underway. There's like wagons and shit all over the place, and wheel tracks and stuff like that. And there's a lot of wheat still to be harvested. And you notice at this time there's smoke coming from the chimneys out yonder. Well, one chimney at the farmhouse out yonder. You can see the northern building of the two is the farmhouse, and the southern building is the barn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, Shadrach says to Matthias, he's like, yeah, normally we got a few people that worship powers that could help Young with his appetite. So only to buy him something for our travels.
Absolutely, I would offer a slice of salted ham, but I think that's just going to be a crumb to him.
Yeah, if it comes to that, well, we'll see. But hopefully we won't need that. And make my way through the path, kind of in the middle.
And as you get a little closer, you can see that just outside the barn, there is a pasture. And lo and behold, in the pasture are some cattle and oxen.
Wonderful. I'll nearly make it there. And that'll be my move. Yeah.
So you count, and it's like about 100 head of cattle out there. There's a lot, and they're all kind of grazing. All right. Next up is Matthias. So you see Shandrak and his company kind of right off ahead towards what looks like a herd of cattle.
Excellent. I follow alongside, of course.
All right. And Yang kind of like smells the beef and he starts braying.
Oh, easy, Young, easy. Almost, Young, almost.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 16 after 5. And everyone, including Yang, is getting pretty hungry now. And as you get a little closer to the house, you can start to smell smells of food cooking. There's some kind of meat and some kind of like herbs you can smell cooking as the fire plumes out of that house. Next up is Shandrak.
Continuing to make my way forward, and when he kind of gets up to the gets close to the houses and the cows, he calls out, "Hello, hello! Is the farmer in? I'd like to make a purchase if you're available." Hello, anyone? As he kind of comes up to the farmhouse.
Okay, inside the house you can see a woman come to the window.
Oh, hello. Hello, miss.
And she looks like this. And she comes over to this window. And she unlocks it and opens it. And she says,
Well, hello. What can I do for? Oh my God, that's a dinosaur.
Yes, he is. And right now he is very hungry, and I have quite a lot of money, and you have a lot of cows, so I was hoping you might be able to spare a few heads for me.
Yes. Well, my husband and the boys are still in the northern fields. I'm cooking dinner. I could take your money and sell one of the cattle to you, I suppose. I'll be right out.
Sure. I would like a few, though, if you could spare it.
she closes and locks the window. She comes over the door, and you hear a click, and the door opens. And she steps out, and she says,
Yes, you'll probably want one of the fat ones.
Oh, yes, certainly. Actually, I had we're on a small, hopefully small, little quest, but I would like to have some food for the road. Do you think, would you might be able to spare, I don't know, maybe 8 of your cows?
Well, we have 97 head, so sure.
All right. And Shandrak will go to the character calculator.
remember, you can also roll in chat. Chat is a calculator.
Okay, yeah. Well, I meant the currency converter. So Shandrak will hand her 16 platinum pieces.
10 GP per cow. And you wanted 8, so that's 80.
Yeah, although
How many
actually,
platinum?
If she'd
How many plat?
if she'd actually sell me 10, I'll give her 20 platinum for that. For 10 cows. 20 plat?
She says,
Oh, 10. Yes, of course. Here you
Yes,
are.
just in case. Thank you.
and she wrangles up 10 head, brings them to you.
And Chandra kind of looks at Matthias and it's like, we could press on for another few hours, but we would be entering the forest. It might be best just to take our rest now and head off in the morning.
Absolutely, I
think I've
agree.
heard.
I think I've heard of you. You're the Order of the Superior Star.
Oh yes, that's right. My name is Chandrak, and this is pointing to Matthias. This is Matthias, a member in training.
And
Matthias
next
nods
up
to
is
her and
Matthias.
gives her a smile.
Oh yeah. She comes over and looks over your mount and says,
Why, that's a unicorn.
Yes,
I've never
ma'am,
seen a
very
unicorn.
special one.
Nor a Tyrannosaurus.
Yes, I imagine the unicorn's easier to feed.
Will you be staying here tonight?
Oh, if we'd be very grateful.
I suppose with your purchase we could stable you for the night. You can't stay in the house though.
Oh, that's fine. I have a tent. You're good for that, right, Matthias?
Absolutely, I would be more comfortable at the edge of the forest, but whatever for you.
There are some trees over there.
That's perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
and she nods and just kind of disappears in the house. The barn is largely empty, other than probably some mules. It takes a minute to restore these character sheets from being archived. So you notice there's some braying of mules coming from inside. And that's about it. Anything else for Matthias? You can kind of see a mule, Matthias, inside the barn, and he's like munching on the shit hay on the floor. It's gross.
Mm. Yeah, Matthias looks in there and then looks back at Chandrak and says, "If you don't mind, I'd feel more comfortable if Shadow stayed with us outside."
Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, we can keep all the animals out. Yeah, I'm sure anything happens, Young will be the first one to wake up and help them.
Yeah, just as like a side note, or I guess I'm not 100% sure how I'd roleplay it, but unicorns have sense danger, so Matthias typically likes to keep his unicorn with him when there's potential danger. So
Feel safer
he
with your
says,
buddy.
"Yeah, I'd like to stay with him, or him stay with me, however you want to put it. If you don't have a particular place to put up your tent, I'd say by the trees."
Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, these trees here, kind of by the barn, or kind
Yes,
of by
sir.
the animals.
Oh, when she
Yeah.
said there's trees over there, she pointed way over here to the
The what?
over here. And you can see a copse of trees out there. And then there's
Okay, near the
also,
edge of the map.
yeah, you can see some over here.
You
But
don't
Oh.
she
necessarily
pointed
have
over
to
there.
go that far, but the trees by the stables.
Yeah,
Sounds
and the
good to me.
pasture right there. There's like 4 trees. All right. And September 23rd. 11, and it's fall. All right. A light breeze picks up. And I'm assuming you guys are like setting up your camp now or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Giving Yang a cow.
yeah.
Knock one off.
Okay, yeah, he just eats it right up. Gobble, gobble, gobble. You got 9 left. And I'll just go ahead and fast forward about 1 hour. You guys can find a suitable spot where you want to chill out, pitch your tent. Matthias, the tents and stuff are in miscellaneous tokens and then camping objects. So there's a winter blanket, there's a log, there's a wood pile, there's a backpack, and then different types of tents that you have access to, small tents and large tents mainly. And you can kind of set up a little campsite. And then did you guys want to start a fire and everything?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. So I'll put a campfire down. Oh, you already put a campfire. Nice. And, I mean, it's not getting super dark, but by 5 p.m., because of the forest, it is getting a little dark. The sun has gone behind the trees. And it kind of gets to the point where it's like twilight. So I'm just going to turn twilight mode on. It's not really twilight mode. But your infravision activates, and then you can still see, you know, dim light beyond that.
Cool.
And it should look a little darker. The 6 o'clock hour rolls around, and some men on horseback actually ride up, and they look pretty familiar to Shandrak.
Does Shadow sense any danger as they're riding up?
No. So there is a captain, a lieutenant. It looks like that. Sergeant. It looks like that. And 4 veterans and 24 men at arms on foot. So veterans look like this here. And they each have their own horse as well. And then behind them in a formation are 24 musketeers. Two, three, four. Eight, 12, 16, 20, 24. And
while you're putting all these out, Matthias to himself, I hope nobody at this farm has a warrant out for their arrest.
It looks like they're wearing or riding heavy war horses. Wearing. Back. Copy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 horses. Okay. 6 p.m. September 23, 11:85. All right. So, as they're riding up. Shandrak notices them first. So first is Shandrak and company.
And Shandrak will wave him by. It's like, oh, hello. Always good to see the IMC. Doing night patrols?
The captain shouts out, what ho? Nay, 'tis the end of our patrol day. We've come here to camp in this, little hovel.
Ah, well, you can feel free to join us. We were just setting down to camp ourselves.
Ah, yes, if you don't mind, we'll just be keeping our distance.
Whatever you prefer.
Over here, men! And his gaggle of troops come down. And they set up, they set up, where's my, there we go. They set up pavilion tents just off the road. And they let their horses graze on the wheat, of course. Just part of the farm tax. And the enlisted sergeant and the veterans, they all kind of share one tent. The captain and the lieutenant get their own 2-man pavilion tent, and then all this whole gaggle, they get 2 tents. So they're like crammed as fuck in there. But that is the enlisted life. You have the NCOs, and then you have the little assholes that will one day be NCOs.
So they're staying warm and cozy. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely out of any weather, at least in those pavilions. And the horses look pretty content, munching on, you know, some super nutritious wheat, which is just what a growing heavy warhorse needs.
eating their Wheaties, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, breakfast champions. Next up is Matthias.
Excellent. So Matthias just calmly observes all of this go into action, and Shadow sees what the horses are doing and decides that he'll take a little dinner snack on the wheat as well.
Oh yeah,
And
they definitely
kind
don't
of,
mind his presence.
yeah, so he kind of goes over and, in his unicorn horsey way, kind of eats alongside him and kind of befriends them in their horsey ways.
Yeah, he feels like they're pretty friendly to him. And the captain comes out and he says, Sergeant! And the sergeant comes out. He's like, time for your trumpet playing. And the sergeant pulls out a trumpet and plays a little tune. And all the men, you know, as soon as they hear it, they come out of the tents and kind of salute their... One of the veterans is carrying their IMC colors, which is it's a black flag with a gold star emblazoned all the way across the black flag. So it takes up the whole field, and you know, they render a salute, and off to bed they go after kind of munching on some rations or whatever. 6:01 rolls around, and is there anything else Chandrak would like to do this evening?
Yeah, his people just kind of move their horses to wait, and we just crack open our rations, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, and Matthias, anything else you'd like to do this evening?
No, not really. I think he just kind of casually falls asleep with the others on his winter blanket, and Shadow is content just kind of having a full belly of Wheaties, and actually just decides to hang out with the rest of the horses.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. You guys do earn some experience for that small encounter. So 1, IMC Captain. And he is worth 270. 2-player characters. You have 3 NPCs with you right now, Shandrik, or 4?
Yeah, I got 3.
3, okay. And one's a warrior, one's a bard, and the other one's a thief, right?
Yep.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because you didn't defeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't defeat them, so that doesn't matter. And then there was a lieutenant. One IMC. And the lieutenant was worth 120. And then the sergeant. 1 IMC. And the sergeant was worth 65. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs. And the veterans were worth 15. There were 4 of them. And 24 men-at-arms were worth 7 each. 24.
While you add this up, I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes.
This is the last
Yeah,
one. You should be
I was
adding
actually
this
gonna
up,
ask
actually.
if I was actually gonna ask if we could do a break.
Yeah. IMC. Musketeer. 7 of them. 7 experience, that is. Number of player characters, 2. And 3 NPCs. Yeah, we'll take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing almost 2 hours. All right, here we go. 5-minute break starting now. Ha ha ha.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back as well. So how do we add this all up in the group XP?
Oh, so you just have, are you one class or multi-classed?
One class.
Okay, yeah. So you just go open up your sheet, and then where it's on the experience part.
Mhm.
So after the 200 times whatever, just put plus and then whatever you earn. So like for me that's the easiest way. So like so like for the first one, IMC captain, just put 76, and then I actually don't see the other ones, but I just plus 76, then plus whatever, and then it adds up automatically.
Okay, so it'd be 200 times 1 plus 76.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, and then I just keep plussing like whatever I earn from then on, from like monster XP.
Gotcha. So it'd be so it'd be 4 IMCs total, so 70. 200 times 1 plus 76 4 times.
No, the thing that he gave us, that's how much XP we got. So you got 76 if you have one class.
Oh, just that. Okay.
Yeah, because that's just the XP from the captain.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Do
You
you add
didn't
it?
see.
Do you add it up in decimal form then? Like, so mine would be like 303.6, or do you just round down every time?
I don't know why you would have decimals.
Where it says prime requisite XP total.
You don't put anything there. You put it in the gained XP part, and then at the end of the session though, if you have a prime requisite, if it's not even, then you're either you just round it. So if it's Above 5, you round up, and below, round down.
Okay. Gotcha. But there's always that base of 200 times 1.
Yeah. So, well, that's pretty much your roleplay bonus. Yeah. So if you gotten multiple of those, like the things like notes 200 for role playing, then like you just like however many of those you put the number there. So I have 4 there right now, so it's 200 times 4 for me.
All right, we got about 30 seconds left. But it sounds like you're both here, so might as well start.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't know why the IMC captain was the only experience award that came through. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to round up to 500 points for the rest of the group. So I'm just going to say 1 IMC patrol. And 500 points. 2 player characters. 3 NPCs. Zero defeated. And is it popping up?
There it is.
Okay. That's weird that the other ones did not. Alright. So, kind of a pittance. But when you're level 1, that is not a pittance. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Certainly.
Okay. So the rest of the night goes without a hitch, and before you guys settle down to go to sleep, Gargamon describes where his home is. So it's in.
Yeah, so while we're kind of at the campfire, Shandrak will say to Matthias, like, yeah, we're heading off to Gargamon's old home. He's an impressive fighter. He's actually a high master with that halberd, and we're trying to go to his old teacher to hopefully turn him into a grandmaster.
That's very exciting. He does look like a very formidable ally.
Yeah, and if we could pull this off, he'll be a whole lot stronger.
So he describes how it's out here and just a little to the north in this square right here.
Okay,
about-
so it is close.
20. Yeah, I mean, you can get even closer before you start going into the woods. But it's about 38 miles into the woods.
Nice.
So, oh no, I'm sorry. No. This is it right here. 25 miles. So if you go up to right about here at the very edge of the farmland and then head in to the woods, it'll be the shortest distance possible because terrain cost of these woods is a bit higher.
It's not roads.
This is dense. This is dense forest. I think. No, it's medium forest. So terrain cost for medium forest, I think, is like 6 points. So it's like every mile of forest is like 6 miles on the road.
Mm-hmm.
6 times more difficult. So it could take a couple of days to get through, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe I should buy some more cow before we head out.
Yeah. Or, well, I mean, Gargamon says, you know,
We should encounter some sort of beasts on the way there, and Young can probably just eat monsters and stuff. So he should be
That's
fine.
true. That's true. Any baddies we find, he could eat. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure he'll be fine. If not, he can go for a couple days and be fine.
and so it sounds like you guys were about to have a conversation. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I hate that. They still haven't made it so the jukebox will play before you delete the old. Okay.
So when do we begin to go to sleep? Is it 6 or 7?
It is 8. 8 p.m. is when the first guard shift starts. Because the march is it's 12 hours, right? So 2 of those hours, I guess, are spent striking and making camp. And then the guard shifts are 4 hours long for a 12-hour, like, what they call a long rest now. So if you want to rest the whole party safely, it takes 12 hours because most people require 8 hours of sleep. Like, animals require 8 hours of sleep. Unicorns require 8 hours of sleep. And then that's broken up with 4 hours of guard shift because everyone's supposed to have, a guard shift or whatever. So, but that's supposed to be kind of how it works. There's actually 10 hours of marching and 2 hours of prep and time to role play or whatever.
Yeah. So if we begin sleeping at 8 o'clock, then can Shandrak begin relearning spells at 4 a.m.?
He would do that on the third guard shift, which is let's see, notes, daily routine.
I think we're kind of out of sync with the routine.
So guard shift 1 starts at 8 p.m. and goes to 11. Well, 11:59, okay? Mm-hmm. And then 12 p.m. to 3:59 a.m. is guard shift 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the last one
So he would start at 4 a.m.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. He needs 6.8 hours to relearn his spells.
Oh. I thought you already took care of that in Irvia.
Well, I mean, I did, but then I cast a whole bunch of spells, especially my good protective ones, on everybody who's not here.
Okay. Do you think you could do, 24 spell levels today and then 24 spell levels tonight? Like break it up?
Yeah, because we have a couple days of travel still.
Yeah. So you said 24 spell levels. That's
Yeah,
yeah,
because
sure.
it's 10 minutes per spell level, and you have 4 hours,
Mm-hmm.
which is 240 minutes. So divided by
Okay.
10
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
24.
That's fine with me. That'll pretty much on my first day I'll be able to relearn pretty much all the spells I need with that. My first, second, and fourth level spells. So yeah, I'm good with 240 for 4 hours.
24 spell levels. Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
So that means that you can start your march at the normal time the next day.
And so before we start our march, yeah, I'll do my normal daily protective spells. But in addition, I will put a stone skin onto Matthias and a cat's grace onto Matthias.
Okay, that's what the daily routine is for. So you can just record it on there.
Well, I don't know if I want to do that every time, but I just want to do that this time.
Yeah, this time just go ahead and record it on there. And then if you change, then you can change it. So West Panoplia. Oh yeah, world maps, world maps. Back onto West Panoplia. All right. Why? There we go. I think it moved. All right, so it's September 24th now.
So Matthias, you gain 4 dexterity points.
Is that from Cat Skin?
Cat's Grace.
That's cat's grace. Yeah, and
The
if that
cat's
were
grace.
to put you over 20, it caps at 20.
Okay, yeah, I'm Cat. Puts me at 9. How long does that spell last? 24 hours?
Almost 13 hours.
13 hours.
Okay, so nothing special today on the calendar. And you guys are marching into the forest now, so let's see, 12 was the slowest, right? How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? It's like 2 miles to the edge of the forest ish, because you guys are kind of going a little bit north first.
To like that corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading northwest, right?
And that's farmland. 2 miles of farmland. And then from there, it's like 26 miles of medium forest.
You could definitely see as we approach and enter the forest that Matthias' body language seems a little bit more at ease.
Okay, it didn't ask me the right question. I must have skipped over something. So 12. 2 miles of farmland. And it was 26 miles. Into which terrain will the party travel? Oh yeah, it figures it for you. Okay, so it is, yeah, 9.666 miles. Okay. So 2 miles of special inhabited patrolled areas. And it's technically plain. September 24. 11 AE5, and it's fall. Okay, so you get to the forest with no encounters. And you get into the temperate forest. September 24. Oh, that's why. Okay. All right. So, wow, that cat's grace just popped up for me, and again.
Yeah, sorry, I just rolled the rest for the rest of my group.
Okay. So there's like a storm pops up when you guys like start your day. Like, you know, before you wake up, there's a storm. Starts about 7 o'clock in the morning, and it persists as you go into the woods. And you have no encounters the entire day, and you're able to travel. Where did it go? It was 9.6. Weird, it's like it just disappeared.
.6 repeating mile.
There it is. Yeah. So just like 2 miles to there, and then northwest for a total of 9.6 miles. About there. I'm off by like 1/10 of a fucking mile. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. And you get to camping, and there are no encounters all night. And then the following day, you're just going through medium forest. We'll just say 99 miles. All right, you're able to get 8 miles the next day, but let's see if you have any encounters. So this is the day of the 25th. Random encounters. Temperate wilderness. Forest. September 25th. 11 AE5. It is fall. So on the morning of the 25th, the storm dies down to strong winds with precipitation. So it's just strong winds with rain. So no storm. And you're able to move 8 miles. Right about there. And then the day of the 26th, September 26th. Come on. There we go. Come on, September 26th. There we go. All right. So during your travel on the day of the 26th, I'm just going to move your token. Actually, I probably shouldn't move it at all until we resolve the encounter. All right. It's about 1 p.m. And you have an encounter. So it's a little bit after lunch. You guys have had a snack. You're traveling through the woods. Let's see. Counter maps. I need to recopy your.
You get 4 decks again, Matthias.
Yes. I'm not sure where I modify that on my character sheet or if it's just something we calculate later.
You literally change your decks on your character sheet.
Yeah,
Oh.
and then
Noting-
you'd adjust your AC too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you would note, that it's +4 dex from a spell
Yeah.
in your notes.
I'll do that right now.
So this is the only one that matters so far because you're actually having an encounter today.
Yeah.
That's that right.
And it is Temperate Forest. I'm just going to make sure daylight is on. Daylight mode on. I'm going to turn the light all the way up. Actually, it's medium forest, so I'm gonna turn it down about halfway. So your infravision will be kind of on, and you'll see dim light around you. All right. You guys are passing along to the northwest. So I'm going to put you guys straight in the center of the map.
What does the stone skin give me?
Oh, that actually gives you immunity to physical damage, and there is a certain number of like stone skins that you get. And why is that all the characters that... Okay. Stone Skin used to be the most broken spell in D&D. It used to work, it gives you a certain amount of... It used to give you a certain amount of charges, and they were permanent until you got hit. Now it only works for 24 hours. So it's not as broken anymore. So it forces the casting wizard to prioritize who he's going to cast it on every day, rather than just overriding someone's weakened stone skins. Can anyone see any other tokens right here?
Yeah, I see all the tokens except my horses.
Okay, can you delete all your tokens for me, please? I don't see
Oh,
any of
okay.
them.
I see both of mine, but
Can you delete yours for me, please?
mine as well.
Yes. Thank you. I'll try that again.
There we go.
And... Okay, again, I cannot see any of the tokens. That's not good. Could you delete all your tokens for me, please?
All right.
All right. So I will go to the map layer. And select everything on the map layer and turn their animations off. Hopefully that will fix the issue. So there's a lot of animated stuff on this map. The grass is supposed to move. The leaves on the ivy is supposed to move in the wind. The bushes are supposed to move, but for some reason, because I'm running OBS and Discord and the tabletop at the same time, my computer doesn't like it. So unfortunately, I have to turn off. There it goes again. Could you please delete those for me, and I will recopy.
Deleted.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try that again. I love this track.
Yeah, it's nice.
It just kind of feels foresty.
Mm-hmm. But also a little ethereal because the elves are there somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, we'll try that again. I'm just gonna refresh this time. Hopefully that will. Hopefully that will do the trick. So I'm not. My computer should be able to handle this. It really should. I'm running Clownfish, Discord, Chrome, and OBS Studio. And I could shut down Clownfish. Turn that off. So I'm not using it right now. So I'm just waiting for my virtual tabletop to refresh. I had to refresh.
You're good. Was this our second or third day after leaving the farmland?
Should be the second.
Today's the 26th.
So it is 3 days then, right?
I think it's 3 since we left the capital, but 2
Yeah.
since we left the farmland.
Okay. So I've got my tracker. I've got all my buttons. I've got chat. I just don't have a map. There's the map. There's the map. It's loading all the assets. I don't have music. Gonna start the music again. And let's see if I can see your tokens. And I think I see all of them. Okay, nice. I just needed a refresh, that's all.
Classic.
Alright, so it's kind of dark in here. It's a medium forest. There's lots of undergrowth and whatnot. You guys are heading northwest. Come on. And it's about 2 p.m. You're not going to need that. Oh, yeah, you can go ahead and drop it again. Alright. Actually, I'm just going to clear the tracker. And it's September 26, 11 AE 5, 2 p.m. I'm just going to make sure real quick and confirm. Yeah, September 26, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. -1, add, and then go ahead and roll base size initiative, please. So you're just riding along, and it's Matthias first.
Excellent. So yeah, as we're riding along, being the second day into the forest, still just riding along Shandrak. He's just keeping an eye out for, anything of importance or any movement, and also paying attention to see if Shadow notices, any danger signs or anything like that as we're going. Otherwise, riding in the direction that we should be.
Alright, you can go ahead and move your tokens. Outside of combat, your movement is doubled. So whatever Shadow's movement rate is in the blue circle, that's normally in combat how many squares you would be able to move. Outside of combat, that number is doubled.
All right, so 72.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to outpace people in the forest.
Yeah, it's up to that, not exactly that.
How do I... Because I know I can click and drag them anywhere. How do I do it where... Do I click on the 36?
You just click on your token and move it, and then while you're moving it, you can right-click, and it'll activate a ruler so you can see how many squares you've moved. You don't change the numbers at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess we're moving northwest, so I would move 70. So 76 of these
Up to.
squares.
Up to 76 squares, yes.
I don't want to go that far. I guess I'm going roughly right. Alongside Shandrak, though, not like I'm outpacing or anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it for my turn.
All right. What? Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
All in after Matthias, heading up northwest. Let's go a little further.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Not seeing anything through the forest yet.
I'll let you know after we roll surprise. Because there's steps you have to take. You know.
Okay, I'm just looking around. That's probably good enough.
Okay. So that's 20, 23. I'm going to give you guys +3 to your surprise as a group. Because the other party is so large. So, surprise, any modifier surprise party, +3 to your surprise. Party's modifier surprise the enemy. probably not with that T-Rex. You're gonna have. You're not stealthy. Yeah. Okay. Wow, you almost surprised the enemy even with Young, because I give you guys +0.
Big trees, trying to hide them. Not quite.
Okay. So forest. All right, so east of you, which is slightly behind, about 10 squares. I'm gonna say the easternmost of you is Matthias. So Matthias, in the bushes, you spot heading north. So they're east of you, but they're heading north. Let me rotate this group here. Okay. So they're 10 squares away from you.
To my east.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hello. Alright. You spot a group of orcs. And they have a standard. Standard, okay. They have a leader out in front. And they have a bunch of sub-leaders with them. And it looks like they're carrying something on these mules. Something must be important. And there's about 10 regular orcs with them. Okay. And they see you, you see them. There's no surprise. But they don't immediately attack you. And I know that you have kind of like a racial hatred for orcs. So how you want to roleplay that is up to you. You're not like a ranger, so you're not required to attack them. But they don't instantly attack you for some reason. It's like maybe you can see a couple of them staring at that T-Rex, and they get this look on their face like, what?
Is that still Shandrak's turn?
No, it's actually your turn now.
And with them not immediately attacking, do they look hostile towards the point of engaging us, or just cautiously patrolling or whatever they're doing?
It looks like they're just kind of quickly trying to pass through the woods to deliver whatever it is they've got on these mules.
Gotcha. So Fias and Shadow notice them, and as he is disengaging towards Chandrak and company, he does have a signal whistle. So he gives a short little on the whistle as he's kind of tactically retreating, so to speak. And just to make sure that Chandrak and company does turn their attention to the rear, since they were essentially behind us from the direction we were going.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
my group does tend to
Chandrak can see them now too. I mean, there is no surprise.
Gotcha. He still blows the whistle just to make sure that everybody, he doesn't know that everybody else knows, but he does that just to bring attention, and does move back to Chandrak and company.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Well, I suppose, and he does relay the information about especially about the mules or whatever that were carrying something important.
Yeah. All right. The orcs, they don't feel like, I mean, obviously fucking around with T-Rex. So, oh, I gotta delete these here. I got some dynamic lighting lines that weren't supposed to be there. So they they continue their march through the woods, 24 squares north. They kind of go around this tree. One more square. There we go. And next is Shandrak and Company.
Where does it look like the donkeys are? It's hard to see them.
They're right in the middle. You got
They're in the
this
middle.
standard bearer right here. And then there's a donkey right here. You can zoom in. You can zoom in and see the tokens.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So no one's riding a donkey. They're just all in the middle.
They're pack mules.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Shandrak is gonna lob fireball at him.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative. Lottie-dottie, everybody. And then Matthias, when you're mounted, you don't roll initiative for your horse. You do have a choice. For your mount. The mount will go when you go.
Okay.
And then, depending on your action, though, you're gonna use a different initiative modifier. So if you want to use a weapon, then you click on initiative and you pick the weapon that you want to use, and that's when you'll go, whenever that weapon comes up. And you just use the movement of your mount when you're moving, and then once you get in wherever you want to be to attack, you roll attacks with your character, and I'll show you how to do that when that pops up. If you want to use the unicorn to charge down the enemy with his horn or something like that, then you roll initiative for the unicorn and not the rider.
Gotcha.
So if you want to use the natural attacks of your mount, you just forego actions with the rider and use the mount's attacks. So there's no like lancing with your lance and horning with your unicorn horn in the same round. It's either or. You're either using the unicorn or you're using your weapons.
Gotcha, that's fair.
Yep.
Yeah. But you do see Shandrak begin to cast a spell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I have to say what I'm gonna do prior
No.
to doing it, or
Nope.
Okay.
You just roll initiative, and I will see it in chat. And the other players don't really need to know what you're doing.
Unless, like, you want to give them a warning or say, hey, can you go over here, or can
Yeah.
you do something?
Gotcha. That's more realistic. Unless we're all mind readers.
Yeah. There are spells for that later on where you all are able to mentally, talk to one another. But right now it's, hey, I'm going to shoot a fireball. Don't fucking go over there. just rolling initiative for all these orcs. There is one archer among them. And you can see a shaman in the rear. Oh, and a crossbowman. And orcs use short bows. They don't have that technology for longbows. And okay, the shaman.
How many orcs are there total? Can't quite see all of them.
It's like 24 orcs and 3 mules.
Gotcha. Should be a fair fight.
Half should be taken care of pretty quickly.
And by fair, I mean farewell orc.
Okay. Let's put on some combat music. Alright. Remove the mules. And first up is Matthias with 4.14.
All right.
Oh, you're just moving.
Yeah, I'm just moving in this case. Yeah, so with noticing that Shandrak is getting ready to cast a spell, and not exactly knowing how this is going to unfold, this is essentially his first real-world combat. It's all been training up to this point.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know how Shandrak and company operates, so to speak. He goes up to Shandrak's side, kind of like right here, and with his body shield and whatnot, stays out of line of sight from him shooting whatever he's gonna throw off, but has his shield out to protect himself from any incoming missile fire and to potentially try and shield Shandrak as well if needed.
So you're taking cover, but you're also waiting so that you can jump in front of Shandrak if he gets shot at.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Just getting a feel for what initially is going to happen and then react to that.
Yeah. Go ahead and give yourself the token marker that says soon. It's the waiting for better opportunity to take initiative.
Where do I find that?
Okay, so you click on your token, and then there's a magnifying glass symbol at the bottom. You're going to want to click on that, and then scroll down a little bit, and it's on the left. It's a little blue semi-square that has a black arrow pointing right, and it says soon underneath. You want to click.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, click. There you go. And what that means is from this point on in the round, because you won initiative, you can take action at any point you want to. You can even interrupt someone's initiative and do some shit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's basically what I want to do.
Okay. Gargamond.
Sorry, I forgot to say. Can I get a second attack, please?
For Gargamond?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. So Gargamond is so advanced as a warrior that he attacks 2 times around.
And while riding Young, he'll start to close the distance. You make it about halfway there. Whoops, didn't mean to take that horse. and he's just waiting if some orcs get close to use his halberd.
All right. Next up is one of the orc leaders. So that's like a sub-leader. And he's going to run up and take cover behind this tree. So he still has 3 squares. Nope, 2 squares of movement left. That's it. He's going to chill right there in cover. And another orc leader comes up and does the same. Kind of takes cover behind the tree. He's got 4 squares left. Can he make it to Yong? Yes, he can. Okay, so he's going to run up to Yong right here.
All right, and with Gargamon's reach, he'll give him a hit before he comes close.
Oh, yeah, because you won initiative. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, Gargamon actually has 15 feet of reach with his halberd.
Yeah.
So he gives this orc a big poke.
You get +1 to hit because you're mounted. And
Nice.
your mount is larger than your opponent.
Can I just count that as higher ground?
Yes, you can actually. That is exactly what it's supposed to be. All right, so this orc is wielding. Let's see the orc leaders. He's holding a 2-handed axe, so he is shieldless. So you're on your shieldless line, -12, beats AC 6, and it's a confirmed crit. So you cause 26 damage to this orc sub-leader or whatever, and you eviscerate him. Go and describe how you kill him.
Yeah, this guy weighs 5-10 feet away. Just like the point of the halberd just comes down, just right through his eyeball.
Oh yeah. That dude is dead as dreams. Next up is Shandrak.
All right. See what I can do with the fireball.
Fireball. Your range is 330 feet.
Yeah, I'd like to pretty much get all those northern orcs.
All right. Oh. And pretty much no matter what, even if they save, they will all die. So you get all the way. Let's see. You get all these guys. You get the leader. Stop looping. So I'm just gonna put these guys on the GM layer because they just kind of explode. All right, and then yep, and you get 150 points for an effective use of the fireball spell. Okay, the orc crossbowman. He is a specialist, so he's gonna come over here to this tree and take cover, and he's gonna pop out with a 5-foot step and try to shoot Yong with his.
I think we would get simultaneous shots with that one because I think he's in my range now.
Whose range?
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I took my attack. I thought I had attack. I gotta wait.
Okay, this is short range light crossbow attack. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, and no modifiers to the attack roll. Yang is shieldless. 16 versus AC 5 is a miss. He steps back in cover and starts reloading. The orc leader is dead. The orc standard is going to... Where is he? There he is. Let's see, the effects of orc standard work in 25 feet. Standard. Uh... 60 yards, that's 180 feet. Attack rolls and morale are +1. Let's see, bolstering should be blue, I guess. 180. Nah, I'm gonna make it gray because it's just too much. I'll make it black. There we go. All that does is darken the background a little bit. Yeah. Alright, so the standard bearer is going to step out in front of all the orcs. And she shouts, Port Harley. And this other leader comes over here to the tree, taking cover. These orcs are all dead. There's an orc dual wielding, looks like long swords. And he runs right up to Yong. And draws those two long swords and goes to town on Yong. Let's see, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. Oh, I was supposed to get a +1. Young is shieldless, 7 versus AC 5 is a miss, and the other sword one versus AC 5 hits, and Yong takes 8 damage from a longsword. Another leader comes over here. 8, 9. Stands on the dead guy. This is technically a shieldless flank on Yong, unless you want to change facing or something.
No, I think that's fine.
Alright, this guy has a two-handed axe. Short melee. He rolls a 1. And is now off balance. Everyone now has a +2 to hit that guy for the rest of the round. Next up is Ryer.
All right. Ryer will begin to ride up, and he'll make it that far as his full move, and he'll just wait if an orc comes in range to hit him with its javelin.
Alright, the shaman finishes casting a spell. Spell AoEs. Priest. Level 3. Oh. That's 2. 1. Oh, okay. Area of effect is 50 by 50 square. Okay, so 50. $50 times 70 would be 3,500. Tint it black. Actually, we'll tint it red so you can really see. Nope, there's already a bunch of red. We'll use green. 0 feet. All right. So spike growth pops up out of the ground. Back. Here, range is 180 feet. Let me check the range. Oh yeah, he's got it by about 5 feet. All right. All right, so all right, so the ground covering vegetation or roots and rootlets in the area become very hard and sharply pointed, and they stick up out of the ground. And there's no saving throw. I'm just going to anchor this to the ground. I'll put it to the back and lock position. Okay, dead orc, Airdrin.
Well. I think he is just gonna, yeah, he'll wait to the end of the round to make a called shot.
All right. The next orc is a dual wielder.
Would that spike growth, would that harm a horse's hooves or just slow them
Yeah.
down?
Anyone who's not flying is going to take damage when they move through there.
Okay.
Alright, so this dual wielding orc runs up to the edge of the spike growth. With his 2 swords. And attacks Yong. With a long sword and rolls a 1. Hey,
Okay.
lucky day. All right, the next orc is that archer. He's gonna shoot at Ryer for now. And that is... So he's just going to turn and shoot. Not move at all. 13 squares.
Stone skin charge.
Stone skin charge. And what level of caster? 12. Okay. So that, Matthias, you notice the orc shoots an arrow at Ryer, and Ryer's like skin turns gray and stony like momentarily, and the arrow hits his face and bounces off.
Impressive.
You got that too, but it's not infinite. It'll run out.
All right, this next orc has a glaive. He is going to run right up to Yong and attack with his glaive.
Does the stone skin have charges, or it's just like the first hit?
Yeah, it has charges. It's like 1d3 plus a quarter of the caster's level or something like that. So it's a random number every time. And you're not supposed to know how many charges it has. Only I know. And what I do is I basically roll to see how many charges it has, and then I put that number in your token in the GM info on your token.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, so this guy with the glaive, 9 versus AC 5 is a miss. Next up is a... Let's see, he's got hand axes or something? Let me check. He runs right over here. Yeah, he's got 2 hand axes. So he's going to hack away at Yong with 2 hand axes. Four versus AC 5 hits. Yong takes 6 damage, and the second attack. Yong is shieltless. Oh, confirmed crit. Yong takes 13 damage from that hand axe. The guy, like, the orc, he's like, "Nah!" And he jumps up with his left hand axe and kind of cuts across Yong's neck, and blood's like bright red blood squirting out of his neck. Next up is another dual-wielding axe orc. This one is going to run right up to Ryer's horse. And Yong. So he's going to attack Yong with the right one and Ryer's horse with the left one. So attack, hand axe, Yong. Alright, misses Yong. And the hand axe to Ryer's horse. (12 versus AC 7 misses. 2 dead orcs. Alright, there's another glaive orc. And I believe the reach on a glaive is 2. I'm going to check real quick.
I think any pole arm is reach 2.
Some of them are not. Some of them are short. Yeah, glaive has reach 2. Some of them have reach 3. I think the one of the, it's like an all pike, has a reach of 3. So this guy's going to attack through an occupied square, which means -2 penalty to hit. So he will net -1. Let's see, where's that glaive? There it is. (16 versus AC 5 is not good enough. All right, this next orc has a battle axe. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? No. No, this orc has... Oh, okay, I've been rolling the wrong thing. Okay, I'll just reverse this. All right, so these guys have... They're supposed to have spears, but I rolled for glaive. So this guy is supposed to have a glaive, but I'll roll for spear. Spears only have a reach of 1. This guy can barely make it to Ryer's horse and attack with his spear. This is shieldless flank for the horse, shorter melee. Same elevation. +1 for the standard. Shieldless flank. 1 versus AC7 hits, but only causes 2 damage to Ryer's horse. The next one is the battle axe guy. Okay. So he is going to run up. To Yong's shieldless flank. And attack with battle axe. So battle axe is the largest one-handed axe possible. So shorter melee. And this is shieldless flank. 6 versus AC 5 is a miss. What is this orc? What is... Oh, the second... Okay, that's a multiple attack. So, no good targets. I guess he'll roll... Since Ryer's in melee now, the horse will be 1 and 2, Ryer will be 3, and 4 will be... actually, 4 and 5 will be orcs. 4 will be the spear orc. 5 will be the dual wielding orc. So I'm going to roll a d5. That's the beauty of Roll20 is you can roll weird dice like d5 / R d5. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's Ryer. Ryer gets shot with an arrow and loses 1 stone skin charge. End of round. Who was waiting?
Matthias was waiting.
Okay, so at this point, you can take your action or lose it.
Okay. Of the remaining elves, or not
Orcs.
the elves, I'm the elf, the orc. Who is all left in the kind of like that original formation? I see the shaman. Are the rest of those orcs as well? Or are those?
So you got 3 mules up here. Okay.
Okay.
You got the archer right here. The standard bearer right here. And then you got the shaman right here.
Gotcha.
And the ground all around you is spiky and bad.
Yeah. Careful, Matthias.
Here's my thought process of what I'd like to do, and let me know if I can do it.
Teleport. Whee!
Yep. So since unicorns can teleport once a day, I'm thinking I would teleport to the. Was it the standard bearer that, or where's the shaman?
The shaman is right here, and it's not a concentration spell. So, when he dies, the spikes will not go away. They have a duration.
My character wouldn't know that initially, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. I would want to like teleport near the shaman enough to where I can charge with shadow and attack the shaman, and charge through him. That way I'm not adjacent to him at the end of the attack. Does that make sense?
Run that by me again.
So he wants to teleport like to like the northwest of the shaman and then charge to attack him, and then like, because he can still move, right? Does he move and attack and then still move, or does he just move and attack and ends there?
You can move. You can teleport, attack, with your weapons, and move. However, if you move out of threatened squares, you'll take attacks of opportunity. But luckily, the shaman cast a spell and thus isn't wielding his weapon like that this round, and thus threatens no squares. 1 second, hold on. All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, so the spell is innate, which means that the unicorn can still move around and, do all that stuff. He just can't attack. And then it wasn't him that was attacking anyways. It was you, because you rolled initiative for your... you rolled initiative for moving. That's right.
Yeah.
So you can't attack at all.
Well, he did wait till the end of the
Oh yeah, you did wait to the end of the round. Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
you'd be able to use any of your weapons at this point, even your lance, and charge him down safely and not take attacks of opportunity after teleporting. So you can go ahead and move your own tokens to where you want to teleport,
Okay.
and then I'll turn him to face you. Because obviously it's not like you're making a stealth attack or anything.
1 second. So yeah, I would teleport roughly right here, and then just to kind of show you what my intention is, I would charge through him kind of like this, and because I still have my sword and my shield out,
Yeah.
so I don't really have time to swap to my lance. So I would just ride, charge through, but attack him with my sword, and then kind of land basically as far away from danger as I can with movement.
Well, you got to remember, you didn't even roll initiative for your sword, so you wouldn't have even drawn your sword yet. You still have your lance in your hand.
Well, I had because I was originally next to Shandrak with my sword and my shield out, intending on
on
shielding
just moving?
myself for him. Yeah.
Okay. Because
So I actually didn't have
you
lance
never
out
you
yet.
never rolled initiative for your sword, so
Oh,
you probably wouldn't have even drawn it yet. You would still have your lance in your hand. Because in order to switch to your sword, you have to drop your lance on the ground. There's no storing it on your horse. I mean, unless you want to roll dex checks -8 to like fall off while you're moving and shit.
I can do lance as well. I mean, whatever weapon I would have in my.
Yeah, you definitely had your lance in your hand at the
Okay.
beginning of the round.
Gotcha. Yeah, so then I teleport roughly here and charge him with the lance. And
All right. So go ahead and click on. Yep. Go ahead and then do you want to trample over him with the horse as well if he survives the lance attack?
if he survives the lance attack, yes.
Okay. So go ahead and click on your character's token, and then at the top of the screen, click on attack. Okay, and then in chat, there's going to be a list of your weapons. So you're going to want to pick your light lance.
Yep. Go.
And then it's going to ask you for a target, so you click on the shaman, which is right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is a melee attack, so you just hit enter. And then when it asks you, higher
ground.
you have higher ground because you're mounted on a mount that's larger than your opponent. And then you don't have any pluses to hit or damage, so you can just spam enter after that. And then it's going to roll an attack in chat. And we're going to read off of the shieldless line because the shaman is shieldless. I think he's wearing like hide armor or something. Let me check. AC 6. Oh, he's wearing studded leather. Oh, I got to change that to hide. Shamans do not wear studded leather. They wear hide. It's still AC 6 though.
Gotcha.
Hide, armor, AC 6, and no shield because he has like a staff or something. Alright, and then on the shieldless line, 19 versus AC 6, that's going to be a miss. It looks like you rolled a 2 on the die. Okay. So now he gets a, since you're going to trample him because you missed with the lance, right?
Correct.
Which is, that's just your horse's, a trample is just your horse's movement. You do have to roll like a touch attack with your horse to do it. Well, you'll see. So normally would get an attack of opportunity if you try to trample him, but he cast a spell this round, so he cannot get an attack of opportunity. Okay, so now he gets a saving throw versus paralyzation to avoid being knocked prone. And he counts as priest 8. No, priest 5. Priest 5. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Alright, so he saves versus paralyzation and is displaced out of your path as you charge by. So now you can pass by him.
Okay, so he missed on the trample?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's not that you missed, it's just that he saved versus your trample. He has to roll. Trampling is kind of difficult. They get a saving throw and you have to roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
But it is a touch attack versus AC 10, and it's at a +4 to hit. So it's kind of like you're almost not even rolling to hit. It's like you can only really miss if you roll a 1. Or if you're wearing, or if the enemy's wearing like some really god-awful armor, you know.
Gotcha. So I click on the touch attack and then target him?
No, because he saved.
Oh, he missed entirely. Gotcha, okay.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't.
and then-
You didn't really miss. It's just that he jumped out of the way.
Yeah.
Before you could trample him. And then if you want to pass by him, you can.
Yeah, I would pass by and then... I don't know. Shadow's movement is insane, so...
Yeah.
I would probably ride by and try and...
And remember, we're in combat right now, so your movement rate is not doubled. It's only 36, which is still a lot. It's a
Oh,
lot.
Yeah. It's only 36.
Only 36 squares.
Okay. I would end up. Oh, look.
And, you know, you don't have to take all of your movement if you don't want to. You just do need like 20 feet of room to charge down an opponent. And then the rate of fire on your lance is once every 2 rounds. So keep that in mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I would probably end up, I don't know, roughly right there.
All right. And
I
then
could
if
probably
you
go farther, but that'll be fine.
do you want to drop and switch to your sword, or you can decide that next round if you want. Drawing a sword is a free action, and dropping a weapon is a free action as well.
Yeah, I'll swap to my.
Okay, that means you have to. I mean, you can put your lance across your lap, but it's like I'm gonna make you roll a dex check that's so hard you're probably gonna fall off your horse.
No, fine. I can put the lance down and
All right.
use my sword or use unicorn.
All right, so you drop your lance. Right over here. And end of round. We're now in initiative phase, so go ahead and roll initiative. Go ahead.
So, Erdrin was waiting, and I think
Okay.
because I waited before asking you for that extra attack. I don't think Argamon got a second attack.
I gave you one. Is it
Did
not
you?
on,
What?
is it not on the tracker?
It is, but I don't think he made a second attack. He just
Oh.
attacked once.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and take your attack then.
So Erdrin is going to take a called shot at this off balance orc right in front of y'all.
All right. You have higher ground and +2 to hit because he's off balance.
Ah.
I thought you were rolling to hit with Gargamon's second attack.
Yes, I was doing that as well. Yeah, but I was hitting with Erdrin first on the on that off balance orc, which looks like he missed.
Yeah, he is.
So
shieldless.
Gargamon will try to finish off that same guy.
All right.
Well, good time to roll it.
Yeah, end of round, so it doesn't really matter. And now we're in initiative phase. La-di-da-di, everybody. I'm gonna keep all the orcs where they're at because they're just gonna trade spaces on the turn order tracker. That's all. But the shaman and the archer and the standard bearer, I will roll initiative.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Ryer too. He didn't. He was waiting. Can he attack the orc that was up against him?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that orc is not shieldless. So that's turtle AC. So 0 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 8 damage. One-shotting the orc. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Ryer is trying to dodge his horse in between these axes, and then he takes his javelin and like hits him right between the ribs.
Oh yeah. And then you can continue rolling initiative.
And if I'm doing unicorn charge, that would be the 30-foot alicorn charge, right?
Yes, the alicorn is what you call the unicorn's horn.
Oh, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. And that's probably, honestly, your best attack right now. That's,
yeah. Attack option would be charge in this case?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it gives you +2 to hit. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Alright, here we go. So the duration on spike growth goes down by 1. And time now is 1:03 p.m. And next up is Shandrak, hopefully with another fireball.
Well, something like that. He's gonna shoot off some magic missiles. So he's gonna aim first at that standard bearer.
All right. And she survives.
One more.
And she survives.
All right, one more.
And she dies. Go ahead and describe how you kill her with your third magic missile.
So those missiles just come out, bam, 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 and they hit like left, right, left on her face, and just like send her like head going left and right.
They actually hit center mass every time, right in the chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, how about another one at that shaman?
All right. The shaman survives, but you fizzle his spell.
Great. And
Should have one more.
yes, yeah, I'll do one more to the shaman.
All right, so total of 7 to the shaman. And you get 50 points for magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
Gargamond.
He is going to get young and take a whoops. It's gonna get young and dang it, come on. And take a step forward, and then he's gonna start trampling people. Start from there. Sorry. I'm out.
just kind of show me your path.
Yeah.
And remember, he is in the AoE of that spike growth.
Yeah, so if he can, he's gonna try to go north.
Sure, yeah. It's still going to cause some damage, but yeah. And I have spike growth on here twice. Alright, so Yang is going to take 6 points of damage as he exits the spike growth.
Okay.
And then... So you just left the AoE, it looks like, and then turn around.
Yeah, I left the AoE, and on the way I trampled, I think, this orc, and these couple orcs.
Okay, so they get attacks of opportunity real quick.
Yeah, looks like 5.
Alright, so this is a battle axe. To Young Shieldless. Okay, that's a 1. This guy is off balance now for the rest of the round. This guy has a great axe. One versus AC 5 hits. Yang takes 10 damage from the great axe. So now I'm gonna make these guys have what they're supposed to have, which is spears. So you're gonna take 2 spear attacks instead of those glaives. So spear. Crit. Only 4 damage though.
Key.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, another spear. Uh, 15 versus AC 5 is a miss, and then 2 longsword guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so attack. Longsword. Nine versus AC 5 is a miss, and then last guy, longsword. And this guy rolls a 1.
Alright, so that's touch attacks against him, right?
No, they get saves.
Okay, saves.
Except for the guys that rolled ones. So those
Okay.
2 guys. Alright, so there's 3 regular orcs. And then that leader. So I'm going to roll a group save for the 3 regular orcs. So that's the 2 spear guys and the top longsword guy. And they count as Warrior 1. Not multi-classed or triple-classed, and they fail. And then this leader guy, paralyzation, he counts as Warrior 1. He saves and is pushed out of the AoE of your trample. Now you get touch attacks against these 3 orcs, and it is +4, and the touch attack is against AC 10. So 3 touch attacks at +4.
Starting from the bottom.
So that bottom one was this guy. He's shieldless. 12 versus AC 6
Well,
is a miss.
the bottom one would be the one with the shit, right?
Okay, yeah, that's a miss. Then this one, that's a hit. Let's see, you are... What size is Young?
Huge. Or is he?
No, he's gargantuan. So
Yeah, he's
medium,
gargantuan.
large, huge, gargantuan. Roll 3d4. Alright, so you trample that guy to death. Next touch attack. Okay, that is a hit. That's turtle AC. So -12 beats AC 6, and you kill that guy as well. And the next one is a spear, so that's turtle AC. That also hits. And go ahead and roll D4. Alright, you kill that guy. And then the other dude that rolled a shit. That is a hit. And I think you kill him as well. Let me check. Yeah, you do. So go ahead and describe how you kill all those dudes.
Yeah, so Gargamon's like, oh, Young, get out of these spikes and crush those guys. And then Young just bam, 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 like, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4 orcs just get fucking smushed. And then Gargamon will use his first attack on the orc that is off balance.
Oh, you dismounted.
No, that was just his movement. Can I?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
can't
Yeah.
I- mhm.
I'm sorry. I thought you were biting as well. My bad. Which guy are you attacking with that?
The off balance one.
Okay. And off balance is always surprise AC. Yeah. So -8 beats AC 6, and you cause 17 damage. Go and describe how you kill that guy.
This time the axe blade comes down and carves out a big hack in his neck.
Oh, yeah. And we got an orc leader. One of the guys that took cover, so he's going to run. Actually, I'm going to start rolling morale for these guys because it is not looking good. Alright, so he surrenders.
Nice.
Alright, and then Ryer.
Ryer will, he'll take his javelin and attack the orc next to him.
In front of his horse?
Yeah, in front of him. Yeah.
Okay. So that one is dual wielding hand axes. So he's shieldless. 4 versus AC 6 hits, and you cause 8 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Nice. All right. Ryer, he just stabs him in the javelin, like right in the belly button,
Nice.
and then the horse will try to take the spot now that there's no attack of opportunity, and just move out of the hopefully out of the
And
spikes.
your horse takes 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Next up is the crossbowmen. Let's see. Technically, Ryer is not in melee. So this crossbowman is going to shoot
Is he gonna
Ryer
roll
and
morale?
one... What?
No, that's not mine. Nope.
And Ryer loses a stone skin charge. And the next orc leader has taken cover behind. This guy's going to roll for morale. And he runs over to Young's shieldless flank and tries to hack. Does Young want to turn to face or no?
No, he can take his flank.
All right. So that is a two-handed axe. Gonna axe him a few questions. Shieldless flank, 10 versus AC 5 is a miss. All these orcs are dead. Next up is Shadow.
All right. Yeah, so Shadow with Matthias on top still is going to charge that Omni, which is that right there. And let's see. So I target the unicorn and do the attack with the unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's touch attack, or no, it's alicorn chart. Select the character, which is this one. Short range. Air ground.
No, it's same elevation.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay, because it's the unicorn.
Yep.
No modifier. Or no, it's +2 because he's charging, right?
Mm-hmm.
+2. Damage roll modifier. Nothing there.
Yeah, none. All right, that shaman is shieldless. 9 versus AC 6 is a miss. What? Oh, you rolled a 2 again. Oh, jeez.
Wow. How do you know what I rolled?
Because if you hover over the 9 on shieldless, the shieldless AC line, where it says 9 versus AC 6, you can see any dice rolls in there and any adjustments.
Well, at least
So-
it wasn't a 1.
Yeah, you've got. You rolled a 2, and then his Thaco is 15. That's that number at the top. 15 minus D20, yada, yada, yada. His Thaco is 15. You rolled a 2. He has a +2 for charging. And then. I think the horn counts as a +2 weapon or something. It's always +2 to hit. I don't remember why that +2 is there. And then you don't have any pluses from strength and no pluses from dex.
Okay.
So 15. So altogether it was an adjusted roll of 6, and then 15 minus 6 is 9. All right, next up is a dead
he
orc.
He
Why?
comes to a complete stop with that, right? Or does he run through?
You still have movement, so you can run through, and you won't take any attacks of opportunity because that guy was casting a spell, and it didn't matter anyways because the spell got fizzled. So because it's a magic missile. So yeah, easy target, and you can still take your whatever movement rate you have left. So if you only moved like 12 squares to get there, and you have 36 movement, you still have 24.
Gotcha.
If you want.
He'll still kind of move a little bit away to the northeast, like right there.
All right. The next orc leader is the one that got displaced by the T-Rex's stomping. And he's going to come right over back to the T-Rex, right in front of him. And actually, I'm going to roll morale first. And he's going to attack the shit out of the T-Rex with his two-handed axe.
They really don't like that T-Rex.
He's a big, easy target. His AC is not really super good. So the T-Rex is shieldless, 2 versus AC 5. Hits, the T-Rex takes 11 damage. Plus, he is also probably the most threatening target anyways, because his bite does more damage than probably anyone in this party. It's something weird like 4d12 or something. I can't remember how much damage it does, but yeah, they definitely don't want to get bitten by him. Erdrin.
Erdrin just reloading.
Dead. Okay, hand axe orcs. This one's still alive. So he's going to attack with his hand axes at Yong. Hand axe. Yong. Alright, Yong is shieldless, and that is a confirmed crit. He takes 8 damage.
5 crits, right?
5, yep, sorry. Hand axe, Yong. And 0 versus AC 5 hits. Yong takes 3 damage. Next orc, this guy's gonna roll for. Oh, he's dead. For some reason, it didn't hit the map layer like he should have. The archer orc is going to roll morale. All right, he starts pissing himself and gives up. Starts crying. Sissy little mommy orc.
Please don't eat me.
Next up is Gargamond.
All right. Was there? Yeah, there was a leader right in front of me, right? A leader orc.
Yeah, a sub.
It's hard to
yeah.
see.
In front of
Okay,
Gargamon.
yeah, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, I see his bar. Yeah, right in front of Yom's head.
Oh, you're talking about the crossbow guy.
No, it's this. Whoops. Nope. This guy. That's weird. I'm trying to draw, but I can't for some reason. There. This guy.
Oh, that guy's not in front of Young's head.
Well, I had to move it to hit Gargamon, for Gargamon to hit.
Oh, okay.
That guy's dead anyway.
No, there's a dead guy under him.
Oh, under him. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's shieldless, because he's got a two-handed axe. Negative 11 beats AC 6. You cause 19 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The halberd just kind of comes down and like cuts like halfway into his skull.
Alright. The shaman can't do anything. And it's the end of round, and I'm gonna make it easier because these guys, they know they're gonna die. So the rest of them start cowering. And surrender. Including the shaman. Which would be an interesting henchman. And combat has ended. So regular temperate forest ambience, and the spike growth spell disappears. The shaman kind of, you know, isn't stupid, and he realizes he should probably end that spell before any of you guys get hurt anymore. So I'm just gonna. So time now is 1:04 p.m. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Shandrak, relieved to see the spike growth disappearing. I'll start to kind of head towards the group. And kind of heads up. And he he doesn't speak orc, but he'll say to the shaman, we're taking your donkeys and you can leave. As I start to kind of head towards the donkeys.
The shaman doesn't do anything. He's just like, kind of cowering on the ground, and there's a puddle of piss underneath him. And you can hear him crying.
So with that, Shandrak will he'll start hitching the donkeys up to our horses.
As you get closer, he kind of freaks out and like kind of falls over onto his ass, and like waves his hands at you and shakes his head, no, and he's just like. Same with the archer. And you said you were taking a look at the mules packs?
No, I'm hitching them up to my horses and taking this with them.
Okay. So let's see. You get 3 new pack mules. What do you want to name them? Or do you want me to give them random names or what? I got Aperceban names, Panoplian names, Adrian names, Dwarf names, Elf names, Gnome names, Halfling names, Humanoid names, and Etrescan names.
Sure. How about some Panoplian names?
Do you want... oh yeah, I need to roll gender, huh? Okay, so...
Yeah, whichever. It doesn't matter to me.
3... Alright, so they're all three of them are male. And... so Panoplian names. One is Kel. One is Malance. And one is Espinamore.
All right.
Okay, so...
And Shandrak will kind of turn to Matthias to be like, "That was a neat trick. Just an appearing out of the spikes like that. You might fit in after all."
Thank you. I figured it was the most tactical decision I could have done. I had to engage them, and that was the most effective way to go about it.
That's smart to me. And brave of you charging at that shaman.
I figured with my cavalier training that, contrary to maybe some beliefs, we don't necessarily take on all the footmen. We come up from the flank and the rear and take out the officers.
Yeah. Clever.
Should we disarm them, sir?
Well, they have surrendered. I mean, I'm fine to leave. You can disarm them, or if you want to disarm them, we can disarm them. Or we can finish them if you want, but I'm fine with whatever.
I mean, they are orcs in the forest. I'll leave it up to you. You can kind of sense that Matthias would want to finish them, but they did surrender, so... And of course, you being the leader, it's up to you.
Well, yeah, Shandrak has done pretty much all his movement for now, so that'll be all for my group this round.
I'm messing with mules right now.
Oh, okay.
Espinamore. Shandrak. Alright, so all three mules have pack saddles. And so Kel. And Kel has Wow. Mules have three. They're really hardy. 3d8 plus 1 hit points. And Kel has 20.
Nice.
Strong boy.
Yeah.
Matthias does go back and pick up it.
Lance, yeah.
Did
Okay.
any of the orcs have lances? Or were they
No,
just spears?
none of them were mounted. There's like 3 or 4 spears. And Malance has 10. Which is kind of okay for 3d8 plus 3. And Espinamore. HP. Bases. AC. Espinamore has 14, which is about average. All right, 3 mules with pack saddles. End of round. Matthias. Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
picked up your lance, right?
Yep, I did pick up the lance. And he does go up to Shaman and says in Elven tongue, knowing that the Shaman's more intelligent and that orcs and elves are common enemies, it says in Elven to the Shaman, if you speak Elven, you'll let me know so that I can spare your life.
He shakes his head, but he says, let's see if I can hear myself. Is my voice changer on?
No,
No?
no, not yet.
Okay. So...
How about now? Okay.
Mhm.
The shaman says, in comment, Oxus no speak elf tongue.
Thias looks down on him kind of begrudgingly and says, to spare your life, you will order your men to unarm themselves. That way you can be free to go.
Okay, Bogig, tell them. You spare Bogig too?
What did he say?
You spare Bogig's life too?
Yes, as long as you unarm yourselves, you may be free to go.
He stops crying and throws down his staff, and he like stands up and like gives this orc salute to you. Like he just kind of pounds his chest with his fist, and then he turns around and speaks in the orcish tongue to this archer, and kind of picks him up, and the archer stops crying as well. And then these other guys kind of see that, and they all stand up and kind of gather over here. And you know, they drop their weapons and they gather kind of in a circle. And their shields. So there's like, you know, some two-handed axes. The dead guys have like long swords, and there's one glaive, one battle axe, etc., etc. And the orcs are wearing, you know, belt pouches and whatnot too.
All right. Matthias sees that happen and also orders them to drop any of their pouches that would likely contain any monies, and has his eye on that. Was it like a magical looking staff that the shaman had, or was it just like a regular
No, all of their stuff looks like garbage.
Okay.
Except the staff looks like a regular, you know, shillelagh off of a tree.
Gotcha.
So, but like all their fucking long swords look like they have like rivets and stuff in them, and they're like patchwork together, you know, from like bits and pieces of shitty iron, and some like, you know, crappy steel. Their shields are all banged the fuck up, and you know, all their stuff looks like trash. You can tell it's made by orcs and used by orcs and poorly maintained by orcs.
Gotcha. Yeah, so he just orders them to drop their, you know, money pouches as well, and then turns to Shandrak and says, "Unless if you have anything else to add."
No, I think it's best we get on the road.
Very well. And I guess Matthias would get down from his mount, check the money pouches for any gold or silver or copper. And
So they drop their pouches, and you know, they're not poor orcs. So you know, you pick up one of the pouches, and they have platinum.
wow.
Yeah. So altogether, it's an average of 10 platinum each, and there was 24 orcs. So it's 240 platinum altogether in all 24 pouches.
Matthias looks a little surprised as he's opening these up. He's
Yeah.
never actually seen this much money.
Yeah.
But
Anything
yeah.
good over there?
Yes, sir. I will show you momentarily.
And then
He got
those pack saddles look pretty interesting too.
Yeah, so Matthias finishes gathering the pouches. Obviously, nothing else looks of any worth. Goes over to Shandrak and kind of just, there's so much, he just kind of shows him. He's like, that's a lot of platinum.
That's the most I've ever seen from an orc. Good job.
Thank you, sir. We will.
The usual way is we split evenly among the main members, so you can keep 60 of that for yourself.
Thank you very much, sir.
120 is half.
Oh, okay. It was 240, you said?
Yeah, 240.
Okay. Yeah. All right, then. Yeah, you got 120 plat.
Wow.
And the other players are not here, so they don't count.
Yeah.
I'm rich.
Yeah,
Um,
you get 120
Yeah.
platinum out of that.
awesome. And then that'll be the end of
All right. It did take about 15 minutes to collect all that. So time now is 20 after 1. Do you guys want to lick your wounds and move on, or?
I don't got much licking to do, but so yeah, there's still light to burn. I'd like to move on.
Yeah. All right. So we'll end this encounter. There were. I think out of all those orcs, the only ones who are worth more than 15 was the sub-chieftain and the shaman. So I'll give you experience for 20. What is it? 22 orcs, and then 1 leader and 1 shaman. Where am I? Fine. There we go. $22 orc. Oh, okay. Sub-chiefs, leaders, guards. Regular orcs are worth 15. Okay. Player characters 2. NPCs 3. Creatures defeated was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 left over. So that's 18. Hit dice per creature. 1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 warriors and bards in the party, I think. Okay. So here you have a hit dice bonus. Matthias.
Okay.
So you're a PC with 1 class, so you get the 94 points, okay? But then down where it says all other warriors and rangers earn 60 per warrior level. So you're level 1, so 60 times your level is 60. So you get another additional hit dice bonus for actually killing of 60 points. So it's a total of 154 points for you. And then there's also the shaman, the sub-chief, and that's it. Okay, so number of creatures 1. Orc, shaman. And the shaman is 650. Two player characters, 3 NPCs. Creatures defeated 1. Hit dice per creature 5. And 3 warriors and bards. So same thing here. You get 184 for the shaman, and then it's plus 10 per warrior level. So that's another 10 on top of the 184. So that's 194. Sorry. And then the it's like a sub chief. Chief 65. Okay. 1 orc sub chief 65. 2 player characters, 3 NPCs. Creatures defeated 1. 3 hit dice. 3 warriors and bards. Okay, same thing for the sub chief. You get 18 points plus another 10. And that was it. Okay. So, back out to world maps and Panoplia West. So no encounters for the rest of the day. That was it. And you got to move 8 miles. Okay, right about there. That was the 26th. So random encounters. And there's no encounters at night either. So on the 27th, so temperate wilderness forest.
So on the
September 27, 11 fall, and so on the next day, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it on the daily routine, but Yong is real fucked up, so I'm giving him a stone skin.
Okay. And you're taking away stone skin from who?
From Ryer.
Okay. So the next day, you got like, man, it's like so close. It's like 3 miles to go.
Nice.
2.7. 2.7. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? 2.7. Forest. Medium. Okay. So it takes roughly 1/4 of the day, so 2.5 hours, and you are there, and in that time there are no encounters. So by 9:30 in the morning on the 27th, so 9 a.m. September 27, 11 AE. 5 minus 1 minute. And you find this on the map. Let's see. My library. I'm going to make it a little smaller than that. Okay. And we're going to call this the Minotaur Maze. Minotaur Maze. Save settings. All right, and you get to your destination. I'm just copying your tokens again. Oh wait, no, I need your actual tokens off that map because you have stone skins and whatnot. Oh right, no. This is the next
new
day.
right?
It's the next day, so all those stone skins are gone. So Panoplia, West Panoplia, there would be a forest. Minotaur Maze. All right, so in the woods here, you find an ancient stone building. It doesn't look very well kept, but it's not like dilapidated or anything. It's of the Greek style. So it's got a stone roof, stone columns hold its roof up, and whatnot. And the trees here make it very, very dark. So dark, in fact, that your infravision is activated. And it's like... basically like it's dark outside. The trees here are extremely thick compared to the rest of the forest. They're anywhere from 15 to 20 feet thick. But they're still only 50 feet tall, so it's pretty unique. At this time, players go ahead and roll base size initiative, if you please. The wind today is gale with no precipitation, so the wind is blasting through the blades of grass, shaking them all over. And, you know, you can see clover on the ground and bluebells and whatnot. Time now is 9:30 a.m., so minus 30. And first up is Matthias. So you can kind of see the roof of the building ahead of you poking up through the trees, and that's how you knew it was a stone building. Other than that, like, you can't really see the bottom because it's so dark. But it's right about here.
Okay. I suppose I just continue in the same direction, just kind of cautiously, of course, keeping an eye out for anything.
Yeah.
Get to probably about right there.
All right.
The rest of the team to catch up.
Just at the edge of your light, you can see the head of a rather large reptile. And its head is, well, let me describe it. This huge, aggressive lizard derives its name from its horns. While these horns look like those of a minotaur, the horns are not used in combat. Let's see, they have sharp claws and teeth. And, oh, I need to roll for surprise, actually. I forgot to do that. Let's see. So you might have been surprised by this, so... Enemy's modifier surprise the party is actually -5. Your party's modifier surprise the enemy is going to be just +0. Alright, so both parties are surprised. So for it startles you for a second, and you know, you see it sees you, and you're just like, what the fuck? Okay. And then it becomes hostile and tries to attack you. Lottie-dottie, everybody. Initiative. And then I know somebody needs to...
Yeah, Gargamon, please.
Alright, there it is. So the way I've dynamically lit the trees is so that you can see like the interior of the tree, but not through the other side. So you know that it oh, actually, wow, okay. I need to redo that. Well, not redo it, but just change it. That was meant so you can see that they are trees. One way. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright. I think that will work. So time now is 9:31 in the morning. First up is Shandrak.
Not sure what's going on. Shandrak is going to try to take a horse riding check to
Oh.
jump off his horse.
Yeah, you hear this big fucking like, I don't know, lizard behind the tree over here to your left.
Okay. Shandrak will leap off his horse, and then he'll come over to this big tree and hide in shadows next to it.
Okay. Checks. Thief skills. Hide and shadow. Alright. Gargamond. Wow, wow, wow.
Gargamond, yeah, he is also going to attempt to leap off of Yong. Alright. And he'll head towards the noise and Matthias. And that's as close as he'll get, so he'll wait from there.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer is going to take his full move to get off his horse.
Alright. Airdrin.
Erdrin does the same. Full move to get off his horse.
And Matthias.
As much as I would love to heroically charge into battle against a giant monster I've never seen before, I am going to tactically reposition.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We'll say and observe what this monster's capabilities are before deciding to do anything. So I'm just holding action till the end of the round.
Okay. Um, all right, so this big ass lizard that looks like this. It's got two big ass horns like a minotaur.
Mm.
Kind of like Guardians for the Minotaur Maze.
Possibly. Next up is Gargamon, if he has any movement left.
He's out of movement, and this monster is out of his reach as well.
End of round. Anyone else want to take their waiting action?
Since nothing's genuinely happened yet, I just continue holding action.
All right. Initiative phase. One thing you notice about these, or at least the lizard that you see, is that it is slow as shit. Like, so slow. So damn slow. It would make like a terrible mount.
I would safely assume these are not natural woodland creatures.
They are not natural woodland creatures. That is correct.
Looks like we're not making any friends.
Yeah. Well, not with these things.
Yeah, but Ryer next to you says, well, they got horns, so sounds like we're on the right track.
Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
All right. First up is Shandrak with the backstab.
Alright. That's right. So he is moving silently, and he will stop at the corner of the maze and the monster and try to backstab this boy.
All right. Yeah, you get your backstab. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Yeah, negative 12 hits, and you cause 25 damage to the Minotaur lizard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it screams.
Does that calculate? The...
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. It's all in there.
Sweet.
Calculate what?
The multiplier on the backstab.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just gotta select the level and it'll do the multiplier.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Ryer.
Ryer. Yeah, I think he will. He'll just take a half move for now, and he'll wait kind of behind Gargamond.
Okay. Speaking of Gargamond.
Mm-hmm. Take a step forward, and now he can slice this thing's nose.
Alright. It is shieldless. 2 versus AC 5 hits, and you cause 11 damage. And it survives. Matthias.
So I'm just kind of observing, but I do move up a bit closer to say about right here, and continues to hold act.
Alright.
Before the lizard will go, Ryer will finish. He'll take the rest of his movement to move up right to the face of this thing and stab him with its javelin.
Okay. It is shieldless. Negative 2 beats AC 5. You cause 10 damage. And you kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. And Ryer comes up and just stabs this big thing in one of its eyeballs, and it like pops out.
Okay. Airdrin.
All right, Erdrin will manage to make it to the base of the tree, and he will hide in shadows.
So, Matthias, you see this guy run up to the tree over here. And he's wearing a necklace. It's a silver necklace that's like glowing like daylight, right? And he hides up against the tree so well that you can't see him, but the light is still shining everywhere.
Interesting. Did I saw him prior to him disappearing though, or did I just see the light only?
You saw him wearing the necklace and the light coming off the necklace, and then he just sort of like posed up against the tree in like a half running pose, and like just sort of disappeared into the bark of the tree. Not in a magic way, but it's just like, is that guy there or not there? What?
Gotcha.
The next Minotaur lizard comes into view. And next up is Gargamond.
Okay. He will come on up. And with his using his reach, chop down onto its head.
Yep, it definitely turns to face. It is shieldless. 1 versus AC 5 hits. Will cause 16 damage. End of round. And does anyone want to take their waiting action?
Yeah, so I was holding for the end of the round there. What the guy that I saw, did I see like what race he was? Was he human or elf or anything like that?
Human. It just looks like he is so good at hiding, he kind of blended into the tree.
Gotcha. So at the end of the round, I kind of sternly yell out so that he can hear me. Are you friend or foe? I seen you hide over by the tree.
It's part of Shandrak's party. It's a guy
Oh,
that's been with you the whole time. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I thought it was a different. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't really introduce him that much, but you'll get the full description later.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, then I just move up a little bit closer and try to observe if there are any. Just keeping an eye out to see if there are any of these types of monsters coming from the north as well.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of it.
And we're now in initiative phase. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
All right. First up is Ryer.
Ryer is just gonna wait again right now. He's gonna hold his movement in action.
Shandrak.
Let's see, Shandrak runs back towards the huge tree and hides in shadows.
Shadow.
Not seeing any immediate threats from the north. Thias and Shadow charge the second Minotaur lizard thing. So he maneuvers around people between them and the tree and comes up to attack this one right here.
All right. +2 to hit.
Go.
Nice. Natural 20.
Fucking A.
Yeah, you caused
That's what we like to
35 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Wow.
Nice.
So after Matthias kind of figures out how to tactically handle these giant beasts, charges in with Shadow and ends up piercing it with its horn right in its neck as it, rams into it. Must have obviously hit like a major vein or its jugular or something like that, and absolutely drops it dead.
Right? Gargamond.
Well, let's see. We'll advance a little forward. It's not seeing anybody yet. Hmm. Yeah, he's gonna take a couple more steps back, just in case, and he's gonna hold his actions.
All right. Erdrin.
Erdrin moves silently. With Featherfoot. Even with the light, doesn't see anybody, so he will hold his shot.
All right. End of round.
Can Airdrin take his backstab at the one that has like its nose in the light?
Yes, if he has enough room to get over there. Where is he?
Oh, Airdrin is right here,
Okay. Yeah.
and that will be in his short range.
Yep. There's a loud report, Matthias. You've never heard anything like it before. Sounds like a pop, but even louder. It's pow! Like that. -4 beats AC 5, and you cause 32 damage. And it survives.
Did that pop come from the bow?
It came
No,
from. So as soon as you hear it, you look over, and that guy that disappeared against the tree is standing there, and he's got a musket in his hands.
Oh, okay.
And there's a puff of smoke and a loud explosion that comes from it. And anyone else that was waiting? Okay, initiative phase. And now you can see the guy is reloading his gun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and Gargamon's multiple attack. But I suppose he's out of movement though, right?
Yeah. I'll move on from last round. Yeah.
Okay. And wow, speak of Gargamon, he's first.
Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, he will take about 8 squares and try to hack at this thing's face. Oh, there it is.
Oh, rolled a 1. Right at the beginning of the round. Airdrin.
Airdrin will come around to the southern tree, and he'll hide in shadows behind that while reloading.
All right. Ryer.
Can't get to the one on the left. he's just gonna keep waiting to either jog or see if anything comes from the north.
And Shadow.
All right, with the increased confidence of one tapping that second one, Shadow and Matthias are gonna go unicorn charge this third one.
All right.
Moved.
+2 to hit. Wow. -6. Nice. And you cause 25 damage. Killing the Minotaur Lizard. Describe how you do so.
Wow. All right. Well, I guess Shadow's on a little bit of a momentum here. Obviously, the bad guy's a little wounded already, but charges up and again, just some like right in the kind of like the chest piece or whatnot this time,
Mm-hmm.
and slices and gouges him up real good, and drops him dead again. It's on a roll.
Yeah, good shit.
All right. Shandrak.
Shandrak, Featherfoot's west towards the fight. We'll end up kind of between the trees.
And Gargamon's multiple attack.
Off balance.
Oh, that's right. End of round. Was anyone waiting?
Nope.
I'm good.
All right. Initiative phase. All right. Is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
Yep.
Here
I'm good.
we go. Time now is 9:35 a.m. First up is Ryer.
Ryer's staying here to keep an eye on the mounts. So he's just waiting for now.
Okay. Shandrak.
Chandrak will start feather footing. See if there's anything more to the west. There he is. Cool. Yeah. Make it next to a plant.
And Gargamond.
He'll take a half move, and then wait on the corpse of one of these lizards.
And did you roll for Matthias or Shadow this round?
I rolled for Matthias.
Okay. So next up is Matthias.
So after defeating that third one, and maybe assuming that there's more to the west, he does kind of look to Shadow to see if Shadow senses any enemies. He does have sense enemy 240 yards, and just kind of tries to see if Shadow notices that if there's any more, or what direction they may be coming.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
He's just checking to see if Shadow notices any enemies, if they're coming from any sort of direction, or if there's any more at all.
Oh, because Shadow has a plus to his surprise rolls?
Well, maybe I'm role playing it wrong. It says unicorns have sense enemy up to 240 yards.
Sense. Okay. Yeah, he can sense one right over here.
Okay. He just holds his action then to see if the other one continues to engage us or not. So he's just holding action for now.
All right.
But he does signal to the others that there is at least one more to the west.
Gargamon snorts.
All right, Airdrin.
Okay. You move silently around the stump. And he will take a shot at the beastie. And it looks like he revealed some treasure too. I don't know if that's Oh, there we go.
Nice. And they say money doesn't grow on.
Yeah, so kind of hidden in this fern, you can see copper coins, silver coins, platinum coins, gold coins, some more platinum coins. What? Yeah, more platinum coins, and some stones that look...
Tiny stones?
Yeah, tiny stones. Shoot. It's a good thing I built this treasure generator, because... Alright. And it actually rolls like you're supposed to out of the Dungeon Master's Guide. Some dark gray stones with red flecks.
I like the sound of that, I think.
Dark gray stones with red flecks. And then what's Airdrin doing?
He's shooting the hell out of this thing.
Alright. Nobody's in melee with it.
Beautiful. So hard for him to pull that off.
Oh, he didn't hide in shadows and move silently?
No, I just mean usually there's, melee is such a clusterfuck. It's hard to get a good shot in on anybody who's not in melee.
Are you gonna attack?
Do you
or-
see the backstab? Do you see the backstab? I rolled it. Looks like it killed the shit out of it.
You didn't hide, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, last round.
Okay. I see the hide in shadows. I didn't roll for move silently though. I rolled move silently for
Alright.
Shandrak.
Let's find out.
Okay, checks. Thief skills, move silently. Okay, and your backstab was 0 versus AC 5 hits, and you caused 76 damage.
Wow. It survives.
This one is special.
Yeah, that gunshot, the damage looks like it might have exploded once or twice, because the
Oh, yeah.
base was 19.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when that shot goes off, it like blows off like a quarter of its head. Just chunk missing.
Okay. So minus 76 enter. All right, go and describe how you kill it.
Yeah, so he shoots, hits it right in the eye, and it just blows out like just like the right hand side of its like face just.
And it kind of lands on some of the fronds of that fern where the jink is hidden, and dies deader than nails. Mm. And combat is apparently over. One, two, three, four. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Ryer is gonna kind of go back to the horses and start guiding them back towards the group. And Gargamon will call for Yong. And Erdrin does a quick move silently forward just in case. And then Matthias, you see right next to the pile of gold, all of a sudden Shandrak appears. He's like, all in a hard day's work. And he'll take a closer look at the pile of treasure.
All right. So it has copper, silver, 2 different groups of platinum, and some gold. And then there are 3 stones that are dark gray with red flecks. And there is also a longsword that you didn't see before.
Ooh. Interesting. Shandrak will call Ryer over, and Ryer will try to appraise the stones.
All right.
Sorry, I gotta move
Slide
the
it
table
up.
up for that.
Yeah. So the Matthias, the way I made the checks system, it only reads the first 8 proficiencies on your list. So if you have any proficiencies below the top 8 and you want to use them, you gotta slide them up the list.
Okay.
Those are unobtainium stones, and they're worth 50 bajillion gold coins each. And
Really?
there's 3 of them.
Ah, I see. Well, why don't we just hold on to those and see what Asher has to say?
Yes.
And Chandrak's kind of he's about to next turn he's gonna tap his staff on the ground to do a detect magic.
Okay. Matthias.
So obviously they're handling the treasure aspect. Matthias never seen these before and kind of goes to kind of inspect beasts, see if there's any sort of intel he can gather from what they do or what they're made of, and thinks to himself, these might make a good meal for the T-Rex.
Young, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a real meal.
So normally, I would ask for a spellcraft check to know if there's a part of the creature that's useful for magical purposes. But in this case, there is none. So it wouldn't matter if you had spellcraft or not. Yeah, you've never seen a Minotaur lizard or heard of one until now.
Nice. Well, yeah, I guess for the most part, I'm just kind of inspecting the creatures, and that's it.
Their hides aren't even really that tough. They're only as tough as chainmail. And that's pretty much it. They are gargantuan creatures, so there's a lot of meat. And from what you know of lizard meat, it tastes just like chicken. Anything else for Matthias?
No, that's it. Just kind of doing some inspecting and role playing.
Right. End of round. Time now is 9:37 a.m. First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will ask his henchmen to give some space from the treasure, and then he will tap his staff onto the ground, and his gem will glow as he casts Detect Magic. And if he can't, I don't know if he can do it in the same round. He'll look toward the treasure.
Anything else for Chandrak?
Am I able to look towards the treasure detecting magic this round or next round?
Yeah. So it's emanating moderate enchantment magic in that direction.
Oh, that's a good amount. Okay. So Chandrak kind of goes over, waves over to Matthias and says, "There's a good amount of treasure here, but I think we can count it later. We still have a job to do. But this is a nice-looking sword I found. It's moderately enchanted. You want to try it out?"
Well, let me take a look first. Matthias comes over. And what type of sword is it?
It's a long sword.
Hey, that's what we like to hear.
Yeah.
It's actually moderate. That's nice.
Yeah, it looks at it and it says, I'd be honored to take that sword if you don't mind. After all, I am specialized in the long sword.
Oh, wonderful. Now all of my people are currently equipped. I think this is Providence. We found a sword like this for you.
I'd be honored to have it, especially if you feel I've earned it.
Honestly, you've done quite a lot better than some of our fresh recruits. You already have 2 kills.
Well, thank you. And Matthias happily accepts.
So you pick up the sword, and it begins to glow in your hand like candlelight. A slight white light, and it fills up the square in which you stand.
Really?
Yeah.
He kind of lightly waves it about.
Chandrak says, as a quick check, why don't you try to drop the sword on the ground?
Drop the magical sword on the ground?
Yeah, just for a moment.
Okay. Kind of looks at him a little confused, but doesn't question him and drops it on the ground. Or attempts to, at least.
Does it fall to the ground?
Yeah.
Oh, well, good news. This might have some special magic to it, but it's definitely not cursed. So congratulations on your sword, Matthias.
Thank you, sir. Matthias gets off Shadow and picks it up.
All right. It feels weightless in your hands. And it seems to pull itself through the air when you swing it.
Very nice.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
Ryer, now that there's a light shining on it, is going to try to detect noise through this door.
Okay. He hears the clopping of of hooves on a stone floor, and also the sound of a
Moo. Moo.
There's
Sounds
only
like what we're looking for.
there's only one mooing voice, but there are definitely 4 hooves clopping on the floor.
Okay. Well, that sounds like what we're looking for. Ryer will come away from the door just so he's not right next to it. Be like, all right, let's get ready. It sounds like it's definitely minotaurs in there, and they're close inside. Chandrak will say, okay, let me cast a couple more spells before we head in. And I already did that this round, so that's all from me.
Okay. Matthias.
So Matthias gets back on Shadow and turns to Gargamond and asks, "Are these friendly minotaurs that you know of that we're meeting up with, or?"
I'm the only friendly Minotaur I know of. These guys were all assholes. That's why I left.
All right, good to know.
Yeah. We do have to be, yeah. Don't be afraid to show strength, but there is an Elder Minotaur we're looking for to hopefully train Gargamon, so if things go worse, let's try not to kill him.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out. That'll be the end of my turn.
Just so you know.
Did I give you the name of the Elder Minotaur?
Yeah, I think he said it was Grizzyox. Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Just making sure the speaker's not broken.
I'm looking for the chat archive. Man, 10 pages. Yeah. Grizzyox. So Gargamon says,
Just so you know, he's a red minotaur named Grizyox.
I haven't seen a red minotaur before.
anything else for Matthias?
No, I'm good.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 9:38 a.m. and next up is Shandrak, who is using his
Shandrak-
staff, right?
He is. He is going to point his staff at Gargamond, and Matthias, you see a green beam of energy shoot out, and Gargamond practically doubles in size.
He becomes a huge creature, taking up 4 squares.
Now he hits even harder. And I'll have Erdrin move silently towards the door. And that's all for me.
Right, and Matthias.
All right. Does it have a roof? Like, is this something that I would bring my horse in with, or would I dismount going by foot?
The doors are approximately 25 feet tall. There's plenty of room for you to ride your unicorn inside.
Excellent. And the door is still closed, is that correct?
Yeah.
I just kind of move up closer in position, but still on the grass. And just kind of wait for further instruction.
Okay. End of round. Shandrak.
Shandrak this time taps his staff on the ground and enlarges himself.
Okay.
And Shandrak will also say, Ryar, we are trying to make a good impression. Why don't you start singing a song to maybe raise the spirits and improve any moods of any foul mood minotaurs. And he's gonna start
guitar.
playing the music to hopefully influence people to make them chiller. And that'll be all for me.
All right. Matthias.
I guess just kind of waiting to see when we open the door. I'm just preparing for that door opening, basically.
All right.
And that'll be the end of.
Time now is 9:40 a.m. and first up is Shandrak and Company.
One last time, he points his staff, this time at Ryer, and enlarges Ryer. And then, and then Ryer is going to try the door. It is locked, he says. So Shandrak will be like, all right, I'll be there in just a minute. I'll see what I can do to open it.
And does Shandrak bust out his lock-picking kit?
Yeah, he already did a spell, but yeah, he will be.
Okay. So, next up is Matthias.
I guess I'm still just kind of anticipating anything to happen. He does kind of check in with Shadow though to see if he senses any enemies around.
Oh yeah, definitely on the other side of the door.
The door for sure. Not to the east, west, or south of us though.
Mostly to the north, like 45 degrees of you.
Gotcha. Okay. He's just kind of keeping a lookout then. And that'll be the end.
All right. End of round. And time now is 9:41. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will come up to the door and begin doing his thing.
Picking them locks.
Mm-hmm.
Lock picking. Open locks. Alright. You can tell it is a normal quality good lock. It's not special. It's not shitty. It's just a good lock.
Cool.
And you are using lock picks, yeah?
Oh yeah.
And Matthias.
Just standing by.
Okay.
We're keeping an eye out for danger, but otherwise I'm just standing by.
End of round. Time now is 9:42 a.m. Chandrak is picking the lock. Anything else for the rest of his company?
Nope. Ryder's just playing his Happa song.
Matthias.
I'm just I don't know. It's like, what else do I do? I'm just kind of standing by for now. Again, keeping an eye out.
Is Ryder's song to rally allies?
No, what I'm hoping to do is he's doing his song to influence reactions in the hopes that, like, whoever's through the door might not be immediately aggressive towards us.
Yeah. All right. Okay, end of round. Time now is 9:43. Chandrak is still opening that lock. Anything else for the rest of his party?
Nope.
And Matthias.
Just standing by.
All right. End of round, and Chandrak, you get the door unlocked.
Nice. Can I do a spell this round?
This next round you can. We're at the end of a round right now, and you successfully opened the lock. So when it's your turn in this coming round, then yes. Okay. End of round. And time now is 9:44 a.m. And first up is Chandrak and company.
Okay. So Chandrak is going to try to put his best foot forward, and he's casting the Friends spell.
Oh yeah, that raises your charisma.
Mm-hmm.
You gain 5 points of charisma.
That's real charismatic now. Alright. And with that, Chandrak will kind of look over, and Gargamon will try the door.
All right. Inside, you see one of these. It's kind of like one of those Lionels from the new Zelda games, sort of. Except it has the body of a bull instead of a horse. The upper torso of a man, and the head of a bull.
And when the door opens, Chandrak will say, Gargamon, the prodigal son, has returned.
It says something in Minotaur that you don't understand, but Gargamon goes,
He says, "Who goes there?" Ooh.
My name is Chandrak, and I'm a good friend of Gargamon. We've traveled far together, and he's become quite skilled under our many adventures. He told me about his the great warrior that lives here, Grizyox. We were hoping to visit him. It's Gargamon's old teacher.
and Gargamon translates into the Minotaur tongue, and then there's a reply, and he says,
"Yes, our elder Grizyox lives here. He does not want to be disturbed."
Oh, I was hoping I might negotiate with him. His Gargamon here has come quite skilled, and I was hoping we might be able to get some training for becoming the Grand Master with his halberd. I'd be willing to pay Griziox for his time.
Did you change your charisma yet?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And Gargamond says,
He says that he's very happy you brought gifts, and he would be willing to show you the way to our elder's chamber, which I could have shown you, but oh well.
Hey, it's all right. It's all right. We make a better impression not killing the guard. And Shandrak will say, "Wonderful. Yes, it takes me to this wonderful warrior, Griziox."
He says,
And
as long as you come bearing gifts, you're welcome here. I don't know. He's got this weird look in his eye. I don't trust him. I remember there being traps, but they might have moved them. Make sure he doesn't lead us into a trap, okay?
All right, I'll see what I can do.
What do you want me to tell him?
Yeah, tell him to lead the way.
He says, follow me.
And Shandrak will go first, and people follow after him.
there's a loud clop, clop, clop on the floor as his hooves hit.
And Airdrin will try to maintain stealth and move silently inside.
Okay. Next up is Matthias.
All right, I follow in line with everybody else.
Okay. So, inside, there is a kind of an ambient sound of like clopping echoing through the halls. Okay. And you know, every couple of seconds you hear clop, 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 and it seems to be coming from like every direction. And of course, as you walk in, the gale dies down. There's no wind inside. There's kind of like some airflow you can feel coming in from behind you, but it's very stifled, probably by a very small opening somewhere. So you don't have to worry about the strong winds coming in here, really. The floor is like dusty, and you know, there's moss growing in spots, and the floor is it has a lot of damage. Like, there's been a lot of hooves over the years that have clopped, right? And there's probably been a lot of combat in here. Because it's a Minotaur maze, like that's just kind of the nature of the beast. And the Minotaur leads you down the hall. That's what it's called. So end of round. And Chandrak, he leads you further in. And Gargamon says,
He says, watch out for the pendulum trap around the corner. Just walk where he walks.
Okay. Sounds good.
and he goes around the corner.
After he goes around the corner, Chandrak has an idea, so he gets Ryer to bring up a horse. And with the guy out of sight, he is going to pull out. Chandrak is going to pull out his geometric wand, and he's going to cast Polymorph Other onto my horse, Jink. And I want to polymorph it into a person.
Alright, go ahead and roll Polymorph Other. There's buttons I need to use on there.
Oh, alright.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll System Shock for Jink.
Oh. It's a horse. This should be fine, right? Let's see. Was that checks or
Yeah, checks.
yes?
Ability scores. Alright, so yeah, his skin doesn't go flying off against the walls, and he turns into a person. So I'm guessing that's a male person.
Yeah, just a male adult.
Probably Panoplian.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, he just kind of turns into this guy. Alright, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, my people move up, and Erdrin moves silently behind Gargamon.
Alright, Matthias.
All right, so I just basically just follow the party like so.
So the Minotaur kind of, as he passes through this space right here, he turns and shows you guys exactly where to put your feet. There's literally tiles on the floor that you have to step on in order to get across here. And end of round. Chandrak.
Alright, Chandrak will head back down the hall, and his people that saw those instructions will tell Chandrak where to step.
And Matthias.
I follow them and follow the same instruction for the.
Alright. So he kind of picks up speed and goes way down the hall, and you can hear him stop. And he scrapes his, hooves on the floor. Sounds like he turned around or something. Okay, end of round, and Chandrak.
Alright. Keep heading down the hall. There he is. Erdrin continuing to move silently. And that's all for me.
And Matthias.
All right, yep, and I move down as well.
Alright. End of round. Chandrak.
Heading around. There he is. Keeping up. Erdrin keeps moving silently.
He says here around the corner there's a spike trap. You gotta follow his feet exactly. I still don't trust him, even though he's telling us about all these traps. I don't trust the bastard. Not any further than I can kick him.
Oh, I don't know. You might be able to kick him pretty far.
Yeah. Now I can. Moo!
But yeah, keep on guard.
Okay, and the Minotaur comes over here, and around this corner, he stops kinda and turns around and shows you exactly where to put your feet. And he doesn't step into these other 3 squares over here, just this one that's at the corner. And he just kind of steps into it and around the corner. And then you hear him kind of clop, 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 clopping somewhere in the dark. And Matthias.
All right, I just follow the group right about there.
Okay. End of round. Shandrak.
Following across the way. I call back to Matthias, explain the safe steps to him. Erdrin keeps up the sneaking.
Erdrin has Featherfoot, right?
He does, yeah. Oops.
And Matthias.
All right, I follow, observe, and watch everybody else around the spike traps, and catch up with them.
Alright, end of round. And Shandrak and company. And, Gargamon says,
So far, he's leading us the right way. It's up ahead
Alright.
through that door.
Alright, good. So far, so good, Gargamond.
and the Minotaur produces a keychain you couldn't see before. It's got 2 keys on it. One of them looks like it should unlock the front door that you unlocked earlier. Having picked that lock, you know what the key should look like. And he definitely has the key to that door. And there's a second key on it, and he gives you the whole key ring. And then points at the door and backs up.
Okay. People will kind of go around the door, but we'll just wait for Matthias to catch up.
Alright. Next up is Matthias.
Alrighty. Of course, I do catch up. Pivot myself here. There we go.
Alright. End of round. And first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak turns to everybody. All right. Best behavior, but get ready. Things go sour.
The Minotaur kind of backs around the corner over here.
Okay. And Ryer is still playing his song to help elevate people's moods. And then Shandrak will fiddle through the keyring and try to open the door.
Alright. The keyring unlocks the door. The second key.
Alright, he opens it up. Oof, okay.
Alright. Inside you can see 5 Minotaurs at the base of some stairs. The stairs go downward into the earth a little bit, making the room, let's see, 10 feet deeper, so it's 35 feet tall in here. And you can see a Minotaur in the back, and there is a throne upon which is seated a red Minotaur, and he has a pile of jink next to him.
And once again, on our arrival, Shandrak will be, hello. The great warrior Gargamond has returned. I am his friend Shandrak. He's told me much about the great warrior Grizziox and his skills with the halberd. I came to offer you tribute, and I'm looking to. Gargamond is ready, I believe, to become a Grand Master. If you will train him, I'll properly pay you for it, of course.
Let's see. Roll a charisma check for Gargamon to see if he can convey your eloquence.
Okay.
When he translates. The Minotaur Elder seems to kind of be more interested in his fingernails, and he starts looking at them and kind of cocks his head to the side, and he doesn't give an answer, and Gargamond kind of seems frustrated. He's like,
He's just not talking to me. What do you want me to do?
Well, and Shandrak will kind of push forward Jink, and I'll tell Gargamon to tell him this is my first gift to him.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, We have some. I'm letting them have our new friend.
And
Who is a horse?
Just when he steps forward there. Snap! So he's gonna make a dexterity check. Jink has triggered a bear trap. Your turn is over. To avoid it, pass a dexterity check or feel the canine bite of the bear trap's iron jaws and take 4 damage as the trap clamps down on your foot and leg. Oh, and he is stuck there. He takes 4 damage until he can do a open doors, or someone else can.
Still up.
Oh no! Wait, no. If you do not remove the bear trap from your leg, either by picking locks or by casting knock after 1 week, you will okay. That's not it. You cannot move until you're freed from the trap. All you can do is scream in agony until you or your friends can free you, either by cutting off your leg, casting a knock spell, by picking a good. So if you pick, you can pick it open, or by attacking the trap's chain or the floor to which it is secured. Once per round per character, if space permits more than one to approach the trap. The bear trap's chain and the floor have AC 0 and 10 HP. Be careful. You take the damage if you or your friends miss the chain or the floor. If you do not remove the bear trap from your leg, either by picking locks or by casting knock after 1 week, you will catch a debilitating disease per the cause disease spell. Your wounded leg carries you at half your normal rate, and the wound cannot be healed by any means other than a wish until the trap is removed. Owie.
Alright.
And all the minotaurs, they're just like,
ha 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 ha.
and they just
Chandrak
laugh
is
at
gonna,
him bleeding.
Chandrak is gonna he's gonna elbow Ryer, and they're both gonna start to laugh, and Gargamon will laugh too.
Jink just kind of turns around and looks at you guys and cries. Because he doesn't speak any languages, but you can see his eyes like well up. Matthias.
Does he neigh in human? Just kidding. So I move up behind Chandrak and the others here so that I can better see what's going on here, and kind of say quiet enough for Chandrak to hear, but hopefully not the Minotaurs. Maybe a better gift to get his attention is maybe some of that money we found. Size. Just a suggestion.
Well, don't worry, I got something.
Okay. Otherwise, Matthias kind of stands by while we figure out what to.
Okay, end of round. And next up is Chandrak.
Okay, so Chandrak turns to Gargamon and says, Tell Grizyox that
Yeah?
that the one in the trap is his to do with as he wishes, and
Yeah.
Shandrak reaches into his bag and he pulls out for everybody to see a big old diamond. And tell him that if he'll train you, he can have this.
Whoa. Okay. He'll like that. Now you're speaking his language.
And huh. Okay. So Gargamond, turns to you and says,
I don't know. Now he's acting kinda sus. Like he doesn't trust us.
Well, why not?
I don't know. You'd think that Diamond would have done it, but I don't know. Just didn't work.
and you can see Grizyox kind of flipping the dime around in his hand. He's like,
Alright, well, how about Shandrak will reach into his bag and he'll also pull out a 1,000 gold piece sapphire. Tell him both of these to train you to be a grandmaster.
If this doesn't work, I'm thinking maybe it's me. I'll try though.
and they get to deliberating again. And you can see Grizyox just go back to picking his fingernails. Except now he's got a diamond in his other hand. He's rolling it around in his fingers like Matthew McConaughey in that Lincoln commercial where it looks like he's rolling a booger around between his thumb and forefinger the whole time. That's what he's doing with it while he's like looking at the claws on his other hand.
I don't think he gets it. It's just
Okay.
maybe it's me. Maybe I'm not like you. You know?
So don't worry. I think I got one more trick up my sleeve, but give me a minute.
Not exactly the most sociable person.
No. But I might be able to hopefully solve this. But I need a minute. And the Shandrak will actually... he's gonna walk just around the corner really quickly. And he's gonna cast a spell next round.
All right. Matthias.
What was the it's not gold, but what's that money that the leader has next to him?
It is actually, I think it's stones. Let me check. Yeah, it's actually stones. 2 golden yellow stones on the floor. And now he's got a diamond and what was the other one you gave him?
Sapphire. Well, he came all the way down to get it.
No, one of the Minotaurs got it for him. Diamond and a sapphire.
Matthias seems a little perplexed in regards to how to help. He doesn't believe he has anything in his inventory to assist with the transaction. So I suppose he just kind of stands by to see what Chandrak does.
Okay. End of round. And next up is Chandrak.
Okay. So now that I'm around the corner, good thing I got this learned. I'm gonna cast tongues.
There you go. Hey, talk to him yourself. All right. So that's 12 rounds. And that was one of your 3rd level spells, which you said you did memorize, so yep. Chandrak casts tongues on Chandrak. Okay. Matthias.
I'm just still standing by, just kind of waiting on Chandrak to get back.
All right. And time now is 9:54 a.m. and first up is Chandrak.
All right, Chandra comes back from around the corner, and he says, "Great, Grizzlyox. Would you please consider training Gargamon? I would offer you all that I've already offered you, and as well, I would pay you." And he holds up 2 of these aquamarines, each one worth 500 gold pieces. For great skill of your high halberd grand mastery, and Gargamond would he's ready for this training.
Of course I will. It would be my pleasure to teach such a fine young Minotaur grand mastery of the Minotaur Axe. I would love to do so. Come in, my boy.
Thank you. You are a gracious host. And Chandrak will nod to his people.
And the elder steps off his throne and he grabs his axe. And he stands back. and tells, Gargamond in the Minotaur tongue,
On guard.
and they start practicing immediately. Okay, so today is September the 27th. So on September 27th. Gargamond begins his halberd Grand Mastery training. All right. And Matthias.
Me and Shadow step inside, and since they're training in the middle, I will kind of go off into the corner and safely observe. And right about this.
See, from what you've seen, this training looks pretty legit. This Minotaur is kind of keeping a close eye on Grizyox, like maybe he's his bodyguard or something. And these other guys are just kind of pushing around Jink, like while he's still, got his legs stuck in the bear trap, and he's like screaming in agony, and they're just like pushing him around, like he's stuck in a standing position, like one of those blow up doll clown things when you're a kid and you punch them in the face and they rock back, and you just punch them again and they rock. That's what they're doing to him. They're like throwing him around in this kind of horseshoe, from guy to guy, and they're just like smacking him and fucking like throwing him back and forth, and it's making the bleeding of his leg even worse. It's like, and he's just like screaming in agony with every move. And they're all just like laughing at it. And the Grizyox kind of looks over every once in a while and he gets a big old smile on his face. Almost like he's like distracted by it. It's so entertaining to him. Anything else for Matthias?
Yeah, one more thing. I do signal over to Shandrak and say, I do have some salted ham in my bag if we wanted to communicate. If our host would be interested, I can hand out some salted ham to them while we be entertained.
No, I think that's all right. I worked pretty hard to get him in this happy mood. I think let's just leave it there.
All right, sounds good. I'll stand by.
That Minotaur comes back and he comes up to Jink and kind of joins in, and now it's kind of like a circle. They're thrown around. And Gargamond looks at you both and he goes,
Me? No, I told you they were assholes.
Yeah, just focus on your training, and we'll leave here as soon as we can.
And end of round. Next up is Shandrak.
Ryer is going to he's gonna leave the room really quickly. He's gonna try to jog back to the entrance just to make sure horses and everything are all right.
All right. Gargamon kind of looks at you and he's like,
This is gonna take a while. I'll meet you back in Nervia City when I'm all done. I don't know how long it's got to take.
Oh, yeah, you're okay waiting here, and you'll meet up with us, Gargamon?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. Alright, yeah, sure. Then in that case, speaking in common, he says, alright, Matthias, then let's skedaddle.
Roger that. On my way, sir.
And Shandrak will make his way out. Just jogging. And Airdrin is also going to break stealth so he can start jogging back out.
okay. Let's take a 5-minute break. We haven't had a break in like 4.5 hours. Be right back in 5. Come on. There we go. Come on. Didn't work. I'm not sure how much time we have left on the break.
I'm here.
Okay. What about Matthias?
I'm good.
Oh, you're here? Okay. All right. All right. So, no encounters on your way out of the labyrinth, and if you go the same way, there's the traps don't spring or whatever.
Nice.
Are you guys going to go straight back out the way you came in?
Yeah, that's my plan. And then to count some platinum.
Oh yeah. And you get 2 experience per GP value.
Mm-hmm. I love it.
And are you guys leaving right away to go back to town?
Yeah, I mean, once we finish, I'd want to count the gold and platinum. I don't know if you want to count the silver. Matthias.
Absolutely. Love to.
Yeah, we'll see how long you have that attitude. So we'll count the gold, silver, and platinum.
Okay. You're able to count. Excuse me. You're able to count all of it in one round.
Oh,
Uh,
right.
Yeah, there's 14 copper, 17 silver, a total of 13 platinum between the 2 groups of platinum. There's a treasure type L and a treasure type N, and it adds up to 13 platinum. And then 8 gold. And then I think you failed at appraising the stones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chandrak picked that up for now, but yeah, Ryer, no. Thinks it's billion dollars. Alright, so the gold divides up evenly.
So
you can have the silver or the copper if you want it.
Matthias, anytime you pick up a treasure, keep a note in the name of the treasure where you got it. So
Yeah, if it's something unique like that sword.
Yeah, so the sword that you got, you're gonna want to call it, long sword from Minotaur Maze, session 462.
All right. I got that. I'll get it noted onto the character sheet here shortly.
Okay.
So you can get 7 platinum, and I'll get 6 platinum. And we'll divide the gold 4 and 4, and you can keep the silver and copper if you'd like.
Very well. Thank you very much.
Should be enough for the bow you like.
Oh, for sure.
All right. So, you get back to the world map. And you leave at about 10 o'clock. So that gives you 9 hours to march.
Nice. Shortest way is probably trying to just backtrack back to that farm and the road. So I guess southeast.
Yeah. It was 2.5 miles to get here from the last time you camped, so you have 5.5 miles left on your march for today. So you get just about there. How fast is Yong?
He's 15.
Okay. Shoot. Yeah, your speed should be 15, not 12. Okay, 15.
Oh well, I mean.
Oh yeah,
Am I
you have
leaving?
mules. You have mules now.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it's 12. Shit. Okay. Okay, it is 19 miles to the edge of the woods. No! Ah! Okay, 12. 19 miles. Medium forest. I gotta take... This is the wrong song. Old Road. That's weird. I should not have put that in that playlist. Farmland. Alright, yeah. 8 miles. Alright, so no... for the rest of the day, there were no more encounters. That was the 27th. So, on the 28th, Temperate Wilderness, Forest, September 28. This is the last day of September. Because on Solynod Hex, each month is exactly 4 weeks. Let's see. I think there is another storm today. On the 28th. Oh. Alright. So the next day on the 28th, you guys are traveling along, and at 11 a.m., something happens. Alright, so you're heading... Oh. What was that? Oh, wow. You're heading southeast along this creek. So this is the next day. Uh, 11 a.m. September the 28th. 11:85. And then at this time, if you could please roll base size initiative. Okay. And first up is Matthias.
All right, so just traveling along the direction that we have been. I'm gonna, of course, keep an eye out, but I'm kind of scouting ahead more than the others right now. Just looking to see if there's anything in the area. Right about there.
Okay. All right. It doesn't sound like there's anyone afoot. Anything else for Matthias?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Chandrak's people come on up. And as he kind of comes up to Matthias, Chandrak says, by the way, if it would, I'd prefer that, you know, what happened here is it can be our little secret.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, I mean, there's some members of our party that, well, they would have been very sensitive to the Minotaurs we met, and I would have never had the chance to talk to them if unless it was just you and me. Don't worry, you'll see what I'm talking about soon.
I think I catch your drift. Well, I guess the fates would have it that it was meant to be.
Yeah, very fortunate. Fortunate for Gargamond, and fortunate for you. This is a good time, first time out.
I would definitely agree. I feel as though performance so well has been hopefully good, if not above average, for what your usual first time applications would be.
I am quite impressed. Honestly, I think I will give you a glowing recommendation once Tenzi and Asher come back.
I would be honored by your blessing.
Right. Just then, Chandrak, northeast of you, 2 squares away, you are surprised
Uh-oh.
by a group of berserkers who are also surprised. It looks like a berserker war party. These people, men and women, are looks like they're passing through, and you like just about cross paths, and they see you and you see them, and everybody's like, "What the fuck?" You know, and you know, a round goes by, and no one attacks each other. Time now is 11:01 a.m. And first up is Matthias. You can see them plain as day as well. They are, of course, they're armed. They have leather armor and medium shields. And
What race are they?
they are Panoplians, but they belong to no kingdom. There are people who live in the woods that swear fealty to no king. They belong to no government. There's a lot of them actually, and it's not just berserkers. There's also tribesmen, barbarians. There's a lot of people who belong to no society in Panoplia. So imagine like kind of like Celts. But
Okay.
yeah.
Does as we're all kind of surprised, and since they don't immediately engage in combat, he does kind of notion to Shadow. Does he sense that they are enemies?
What does enemy mean to you?
Hostile towards us?
They are definitely not hostile.
Okay.
They see you and they're just as surprised as you are.
Okay.
And-
With that, with Shadow not showing any immediate signs of hostility, he continues to patrol alongside group here. Kind of keeps an eye on them and gives them kind of like a head nod as not to alarm them and
Yeah.
keep moving.
They completely stop marching and they all turn to face you all. And they're speaking like a halting form of common. A lot of like grunts and like mispronounced words, and there's a lot of hand gestures when they're communicating with each other. And a lot of them are like breathing. They're like breathing through their mouth. Okay, and you can see into their mouths, and a lot of them have like brown or black teeth, or like, you know, no teeth at all in the front, or no teeth at all on the sides, or no teeth at all on the top, or no teeth at all on the bottom. They have really, really bad teeth, and they're filthy from head to toe. They're wearing dirty clothes, and you can smell them now from here. They smell horrible, like they haven't had baths in forever. And they were marching towards the creek at the time. But their hygiene is atrocious. You can smell feet. It's like ass barf to foot right now.
Seems like they've been out in the field for quite some time.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anything else for Matthias?
No, sir.
All right. Shandrak.
Seeing the men just kind of maintain their position as Matthias came closer. Shandrak will also just kind of turn to them and give them a nod. And we'll start making our way.
And just then, they kind of step in your way. Like they have the road. And they start crossing your path. They go like right in front of your horse. And as you cut them off, these two women in the front say something in like, it seems like common, but it's like older, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone speak ancient common in this group?
I doubt it.
Because she's saying stuff in common, but it's like everything's mispronounced and the grammar is wrong. So you can't really...
Ryer has ancient history?
Okay, go ahead and roll ancient history, but I'm not going to let him talk to him with it.
Yeah, no, yeah, just to, yeah, totally.
What's his ancient history subject?
It says 4th Aeon in the parentheses.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Yep. Okay. These are the people who settled the lands of the four nations before the Great War. They were like kind of, they weren't nomads, but you know, they were like a primitive agricultural people before the four kingdoms of men in Panoplia sprouted. So we're talking about Gogotun, Gronar, um, uh, Enervia, and Kensington, which I mean not Kensington. Um, Ars, not Ars Nuna. Son of a bitch. Central Panoplia. No. Oh, come on. Where is my world map? World maps. There we go. It is called Bryn. Bryn. Okay. All right. So Bryn, Enervia, Gronar, and the fourth one. Yeah. Yeah, Cockatoon. And yeah, so these are basically like proto Panoplians, like the in Game of Thrones, like the first men.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's what they are.
So does Ryder get like a vague idea of like
Yeah.
what she's saying? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They are ethnically the same as the four kingdoms of men in Panoplia. It's just that they're still in a tribal society.
Mm-hmm. So seeing them being pretty adamant about going to the river as soon as possible, Chandrak will he'll back up his people, and he'll back up a little ways, and then he'll just kind of go north around them.
Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck they're saying though. And the two gals in front, they look like they're starting to get mad.
Mad that we were in their way, or mad that he's going around?
No, now they're happy and they keep going.
I see. I see.
All right, cool. Yeah, seeing them heading out, Chandrak will. He's got enough movement to continue all the way off the map.
Okay. And they like get in the creek and they start taking their clothes off and like scrubbing their nasty asses and cleaning their hair and stuff. And you can kind of see like directly downstream from where they're at, the water gets cloudy. Like they're fucking full of dust. Like they're dust. If you've ever spent like a long camping trip somewhere without being able to swim or like clean yourself, and then you go home and take a shower and you look at the water coming off you and it's like brown.
Yeah.
That's what this looks like. They're filthy. And they're like like enjoying, and it's like cold water. It's like it's almost October, right? And yeah, they're enjoying it though. Really. Oh, I need to the stream is flowing the other way. Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak? Oh, you said you had enough movement to get off the map?
Yeah.
Okay. And Matthias. Definitely has enough
Yeah.
movement to get off the map.
Yeah, he easily catches up and moves off the wall.
Okay. So I'm going to give you guys... I'm going to catch up with experience real quick. So that was 10 Berserkers, but you also encountered 2 Manitors, 5 Minotaurs, and a Minotaur Elder. And did I give you experience for the Minotaur Lizards?
The lizards.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so 2 Manitors. Manitors are actually worth a bit of experience points. Okay, so
Nice.
2.
Might get overleveled.
Oh yeah, he's definitely on overdrive. XP overdrive. Overload.
I think I'll make at least level 2.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to be 1 point below level 3 at the end of the session.
Oh, is that the max you can level up per session?
Per session, yeah, you can get to 1 point below 2 levels beyond where you started.
Oh, I hit that for sure.
Yeah, you can only gain 1 level per session in a second. And I think first edition, but they didn't actually put it in the books until second, I think. 2 player characters, 3 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 0, so it doesn't really matter how many hit dice they have and all that stuff. It's not coming up.
Yeah, not for me
Why?
either.
Okay, we'll try that again. 2 Minotaur. Two player characters, 3 NPCs. 0 creatures defeated. I'll just hit enter slower and see if it works. There we go. Yeah, I was hitting enter too fast. So that's 2 Manitors. And Minotaur. Minotaur. There, Minotaur. Okay, 1. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minotaur. They're worth 1,400 each. 2 player characters, 3 NPCs. 0 creatures defeated. And 1 Elder Minotaur. They're worth 3,000. 2 player characters, 3 NPCs. 0 creatures defeated. Okay, and 10 berserkers. So just so you know, any creature that has a character class is recruitable as a henchman. So going forward. And then you have access to a macro at the top of the screen. It looks like a little handshake symbol. There's like a brown hand and a pale hand shaking hands. If you click on that and then click on a character, it'll tell you whether or not you're eligible to recruit them as a henchman by level. So you have to be higher level than somebody to recruit them as a henchman. So if you're level 1, you can't recruit a henchman because minimum level for a henchman is 1. But once you get to level 2, you can recruit a henchman. However, if a henchman ever reaches your level, they will leave. They'll decide they have nothing left to learn from you, and they'll leave you. And it's like, it could be your child, it could be your wife, it could be your father. It doesn't matter. If they ever attain your level, they go off on their own and do their own thing.
Okay.
So there's 10 berserkers, 10 berserker, and they are worth 15. 2-player characters, 3 NPCs, and none of them were defeated. All right. And no encounters for the rest of the day. Oh, world maps. Probably west. All right, so you're able to move 8 miles. All right. And then the next day, the 29th. Random encounters, temperate wilderness, forest. September 29. 11:85. It is fall. From here to the end, 10 miles. All right. So on the morning of the 29th, storm starts. So on the 29th, around 4 p.m. What is that? Oh, troll. Four p.m. September. No, not September 29, October 1st. Yeah. October 1, 11.
Does the software know to regenerate hit points overnight too?
No. Nope. And then on days where you participate in combat, you don't regenerate health that night.
Oh,
Like normal healing, but you have accelerated healing that like within a couple of turns of being wounded, you regenerate like 2 health or something.
yeah, I think it's 2d12 turns.
Yeah. So you would regenerate that health, but not the overnight health because you participated in combat.
Gotcha.
Okay, so it is 4 p.m., meaning it's probably totally dark by now in this forest. So I'll turn daylight mode off. And if you could, please roll medium size base speed. Okay. So time now 4 p.m. October the 1st, 11:85. Next up is Shandrek. Well, first up is Shandrek, that is.
All right. Start moving out. Heading, I think we're still heading southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go that far so Matthias isn't totally in dark.
I appreciate it.
And that's all from me.
Okay. And then Matthias.
I kind of keep up pace. Maybe go just a little bit farther, just so that we're not moving so slow to keep up with the light. So I'll go about right there. Those are just flowers, I assume.
Yeah. They're like there's daisies and clover all over here.
Okay.
And there is a storm right now, so I need to really I have rain.
Does Shadow sense any hostile enemies or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Lots of rain. As soon as they have the weather layer, I can do all kinds of stuff with rain and snow. But you can see the rain right now, right? I'm gonna lock position. All right. End of round time now is 4:01 p.m. And first things first. Surprise check.
Mm.
Enemy modifier, surprise the party, +0. Party's modifier, surprise the enemy, +0. There is no surprise, so... Counter distance. Forest. No, there's no surprise. You don't have to roll that.
Okay.
Okay, so southeast of you, which would be straight in the direction you're headed.
For the, because I'm still learning how all this works. The unicorn has -6, or I guess opponents of the unicorn are penalized -6 on their surprise rolls. Is that factored in already?
No, you have to be part of a scouting party 90 feet or more ahead of the rest of the party
Oh, okay.
for that to take effect. Because
Okay, good
the
to know.
rest, yeah, the rest of the party is not +6 on their surprise rolls.
Oh, gotcha.
So, there we go. Now, can you see the rain?
Mhm.
All right. So, as I was saying, I had this locked in place. Are they on the map? Okay. Okay. There we go. So, directly in your path, about 12 squares away, heading right towards you. Matthias, you can see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A pack of wolves.
Normal looking wolves?
Yeah. Normal looking, like timber wolves.
Do they look hungry?
Yes, they do, yeah. And as soon as they see you, they begin accelerating.
Uh-oh.
And you can see them raise their hackles. And then they wrinkle their lips and bare their canine teeth. And they're coming right at you in the rain and the dark.
That's not good.
Hungry. Hungry. And we're now in initiative phase. And I need to put this rain thing to the front and then put it on the map. There we go.
And how many wolves were there? You said 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, you can't see them yet, but you can hear them. Oh!
Uh-oh.
In the dark, in the rain. Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Oh, yeah, you need another one for Gargamond, right?
No, he's training. He's not here.
Oh, that's right. He's gone. He's gone. Okay.
Is the T-Rex still with us, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hoping the T-Rex would scare the wolves, but I guess we're look hungry to him.
They're
Yeah.
really hungry. Really, really hungry.
They might as well be the same as a velociraptor when they're hungry. All right. Let me make sure that I rolled initiative correctly. Wolves
yikes.
are size small. Wow.
Small.
Yeah. Wolves are size small. 3 to 4 feet long. Okay. First up is one of the wolves. I should probably put on some combat music. Alright, first wolf runs towards the group. 15, 16, 17. Gets right in front of Shadow and tries to take a bite out of Shadow. Shieldless AC 6 versus 2 is a miss. And one of the ones from the back. 17. 18. Wow. Barely able to make it. Tries to take a bite of horse flesh. Because horses are just so yummy.
Unicorns are especially tasty
Delicious.
to a wolf.
He is off balance because he rolled a 1.
Ooh, nice.
Alright, next wolf. Runs up. 17 squares gets him to the unicorn. Ten versus AC2 is a miss. And the next wolf. Jeez. They really
Shadow
got
dodging and weaving.
here is shieldless flank. Shieldless flank. 10 versus AC2 is a miss. And the next wolf. Also gets on the shieldless flank. Shieldless flank. 13 versus AC2 is a miss. Ow! Comes up the next wolf. Whoops. Right there. That's where I meant to put him. And tries to take a bite out of unicorn. One versus AC2 hits. It only does 5 damage to Shadow. Okay, so when you adjust your hit points, you click on Shadow's token, and then in the green box, you click on the 21 for his health, and then
okay.
and it'll kind of open up the field for typing, and then on your keypad or on your keyboard, you hit -5 enter, and it will subtract 5 from 21.
Cool. Got it.
Okay, and then next up is Shandrak.
He is casting, but he says, Matthias, withdraw out of there and I'll blast him.
Yes, sir.
And next up is Matthias.
So clearly I'm getting overrun here, so I'm going to tactically retreat, especially knowing that Shandrak probably has a surprise for these wolves.
Did you roll initiative for movement only?
Yes.
Okay. So a withdrawal maneuver is. Oh, hey, we got Watch Your Pants in chat. A withdrawal maneuver is a half move maneuver that keeps you safe from attacks of opportunity. So
Okay.
you can make a half move without incurring attacks.
Gotcha. So I definitely GTFO and we get back. Oh,
Got a boosh.
How do I because when you guys click on moving, like it shows the numbers of how far you move. How do you get that?
So you lasso your token and pick it up with your left mouse button, right? And then while you have it lassoed, you click your right mouse button and it turns the ruler on.
Oh,
Yeah.
heck yeah.
Yeah, and whenever you click, you can click multiple spots if you're going around a corner or something to show like the exact path you did.
Waypoints, yeah. You each time you right click again, it creates a waypoint.
And let's see, my movement is
Half
is
of
it?
your 36 is 18.
18.
Yeah.
Okay. So I definitely move far enough to where these wolves probably aren't going to catch up to me in one round. So I just move back here so that they stop attacking me, and Chandrak can take his action whenever he's ready, obviously.
Yep.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. And Shandrak was first, right?
He is, but he says, Erdrin, I need the light. He's waiting for Erdrin.
Oh, he can't see the targets.
I can see many of them, but I'm pretty sure there's still a couple out in the darkness.
Yeah. All right. Next up is one of the wolves out in the darkness. Oh, I see why it's being so shitty. The wolves have vision. That's why. I'm going to, let's see, before we move on any further. See, I used to give my monsters vision for some reason. It was like easier to gauge whether or not they could like attack you, you know, because I could see what their line of sight was. And I have so many of them that have vision now. It's like, where do I begin, you know? So I just fix them as I go, and I don't use wolves very often, so I just fixed it. No, what was that? 20. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, Ryer.
Hearing Chandrak pairing something, he's just gonna wait.
All right. The last wolf runs up. That would be a cool name for a character, Last Wolf. And Erdrin.
I'm on a chief, and he rides a little bit closer. And yep, looks like that should be all of them. And Chandrak will let loose his fireball.
You got most of them.
Is there one I'm missing?
Yeah, this one back here.
Oh, all right. Well, he'll have to do. Maybe he'll get scared out now. And Chandrak lets it loose.
All right. $34 fire damage, and half of that is 17. So no matter what, Those 7 wolves die.
All right.
Barbecued wolf is on the menu, boys.
Mm-hmm. So, since they all died in an explosion, I'm just gonna put them on the GM layer.
And
Surprise.
Erdrin will ride a little further south. And there he is. And he will take just a normal shot with his musket at the wolf. Pow.
Alright, it's Shield List 0 versus AC 7 hits. You cause 10 damage to the wolf. And it survives.
Okay. It's got a couple more movement, so I'll move back a little bit.
Alright. And then Young.
Yeah, he has enough movement to get right up at the last wolf and chomp away.
Have himself a snack.
Shield List -2 beats AC 7. You cause 30 damage to the wolf, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
So Young just runs right up to him and just scoops the whole thing in his mouth and just kind of turns it to like the left side of its cheek and just crunch the whole thing down.
Yeah. He ate him. Alright. That was 7, 8. 8. Wolf.
Yeah, normally with when the rest of the party's here, there's enough people to make enough noise that wolves think better of fighting us.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Chandrak he said that to Matthias.
Yeah, I would think so. I was a little surprised so many of them were so aggressive so quickly. Normally I would have tried to persuade them, but they were very hungry.
Very hungry, and our group was small enough to entice them.
And wolves have 3 hit dice. So there will be another hit dice bonus for Matthias. Remember, Warriors and Bards was 3. Alright, so Matthias, you got PC with 1 class, 148. And then down where it says all other warriors and rangers earn 80 per warrior level. That means times 1 for your warrior level, so that's 228 points total. Alright, that's 4 p.m. October 1st. Fine Wolf.
Oh, so you do the PC with one class, not the NPC with one class?
Yeah, you're not an NPC, you're a PC.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was like we killed the NPC, so that's okay.
No,
Okay.
that would be if you had a henchman. That's what they get.
Okay.
Or a follower.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah, or follower.
I've been 1 XP from level 3 for a while, so
Yeah, you probably don't even need to record your experience points anymore.
at this point, but I'm just adding it up for fun.
Okay.
You'll be level 3 by the end of this section.
Yeah,
Heck yeah.
October. Back out to the world maps. No more encounters for the rest of the day. And oh yeah, you get your 8 miles. And now for October 2nd. Random encounters, temperate wilderness, forest, October 2nd, 1185, fall. Okay, and then there's also special inhabited patrol areas. Plain. October 2nd, 1185. All right. So the storm dies down.
Good.
On the morning of October the 2nd. And it stops raining, but there's still strong winds. And you get out of the forest. Let's see how far.
Excellent.
Should only be like 2 miles or so. That's like 4 miles to the edge of the forest. And you do have the mules now. 12. 4 miles till you leave the current terrain. Current terrain is medium forest, and the next terrain is farmland. You're able to travel 28 miles. So /R12 times it was 4 miles to the edge divided by 28. 1.7 hours. So 1 hour and 45 minutes. 8 a.m. Okay. You just you run into more wolves again. But this time they smell the wolf blood on Yong's breath, and they just run away. Okay, and then you make pretty good headway for the rest of the day. You get 28 miles of movement in. Closest I can get is 27.8.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see.
So it looks like we make it back onto the road.
Yeah.
Okay. When we get back onto the road, can I look at the camels and or the donkeys rather, and see what they're loaded with?
Yeah. Okay, that was orcs. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That's okay. And all right. So, you're able to count it all, in the days that you had to get to
Mhm.
this point, okay? It's 1,010 copper, 30 silver, 3 gems, and 6 potions.
Ooh,
The gems are fiery red.
I like the sound of that. Then, can I have Raya roll to appraise that?
Yeah.
Can I use the map marker, or do you need to go back to the main page so I can use Raya? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can roll proficiencies with the marker. Perfect. Let's see if he can recognize these ones better than the other ones.
All right. It's 3 fire opals worth 1,000 GP each.
That's what I was looking for. Good stuff.
They're worth how much?
1,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you said how many potions?
6.
Set of 6.
6 potions. And they're not
Sounds
oils
good.
either. Like when you pop one open, you can see that it's not oil.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Um. Well. Matthias, you can keep the silver and the copper if you'd like. And let's see. Yeah, I'll let you actually. Yeah. You can have 2 of the fire opals. I'll take one of them.
And as soon as you get out onto the plains, on the road out here, conditions turn to favorable winds with precipitation. So there's like a little bit of a drizzle and kind of like a cool breeze. Feels good on your face.
Sounds good. By the way, Matthias thanks Shandrak graciously for the money and the gems, of course.
Consider it a bonus for a job well done.
I appreciate you very much. It's an honor to be amongst you.
You still got plenty of people to meet.
I'm looking forward to meeting them all.
Medium. All right, so on the day of the 3rd, wait, why? No, you're not in the forest anymore. Why did I do that? Okay, 12, 99, farmland. 48 miles. So on the day of the 3rd, you get to... Wow, why does that always happen with Enervia City? People get right barely to the edge. Oh, that's because that's where you started. That's where I started you. Okay. Yeah, you get to the you get to the bridge and you cross over and you get into Enervia City.
Nice.
All right. Okay. And that'll be the end of the session because I didn't delete any of your tokens. I just deleted everyone else's. So you'll be right back at the safe house.
Perfect. Mission accomplished. Oh, I'm so happy we were able to pull that off.
Yeah. And then he'll just go back to the safe house once he's done. So you can
Perfect.
check back every once in a while and see, you know. Because you guys have never... I don't think anyone in this group has ever grandmastered. So you don't...
Yeah, Musashi's working on it. So
Yeah.
I think he's the only one.
Yeah. And he hasn't succeeded yet, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's... Nobody knows how long it takes yet.
Mm-hmm.
So... And it's somewhat random. Alright. Who gained a level, Matthias?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think I gained 4, technically.
Wow.
No, I haven't really added it up, but it's a lot.
Yeah. So
Not
that's
my people, but I did get a good amount of XP today.
It's pretty much to be expected that you will gain at 1 level per session until you're about, I would say, level 7 or 8.
That's awesome.
Unless they do upkeep sessions, upkeep sessions are a little slower. Most of the experience points you get is from role playing and claiming magical items. I give people experience for claiming magical items.
Yeah.
But actually, what I should.
Once we identify that sword of yours.
Yeah, from now on, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna give the experience points to the wizard who identifies it, because it's the wizard who's taking the risk. Because
Mhm.
if you identify a cursed item, the curse activates on you. Because magic armor, in order to identify it, you have to put it on. Magic weapons, in order to identify them, you have to hold them in your hand. Magic potions, in order to identify them, you have to taste them. Or, if it's a oil, you have to use it somehow. Like a little dab of it, So, anything that's cursed or that's like poisoned or whatever, or can backfire, it's all on the wizard who's identifying. So I think I'm gonna switch it up to, if you identify an item successfully, you get the experience points for it, and then if it's a cursed item, obviously it's not worth experience points, and then non-magical items, of course, aren't worth experience points either. So why bother?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems more than fair to me.
Yeah.
If I was putting my character at risk for that,
Yeah.
I'd like that.
Yeah. That's a good little bonus because, you identify a staff of power or something. That's 10,000 points, So, and it's risky because there's cursed staves and, all that stuff. Cursed wands. All right.
Pay someone to identify it for you or no?
Yeah, you can pay an NPC wizard that has the identify spell to identify things for you, and the prices are in the Dungeon Master's Guide. So let's see.
Yeah,
we
got lots of people in the party that I can identify.
Oh, they can already do it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, not just me. We got a few people that can do it.
I think it's in the NPCs chapter, and then
it's probably one of the more expensive ones.
I can check that out later. Too.
Employing hirelings? No. Research times. Yeah, I don't remember what table it is, but there's a list of spells that NPCs will cast for a price. Wish, identify, stuff like permanency, it's
restoration.
Yeah. Find spells. NPC spell costs. There it is. It's table 69 in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
1,000 gold per item.
Identify 1,000 GP per item or function of an item. So if it's a multifunction, yeah, that basically means 1,000 GP per round of identification. So
I kind of figured it'd be a little expensive.
Yeah. But I mean, you made a bunch of money, so but then there's also the other people in the party that can identify it for you, so I'm sure they'll be willing to take the risk, especially now that they're going to be earning experience points for identification. So Wish is 50,000 GP plus some exceptional service. Raise Dead. This spell is normally cast only for those of similar faith or belief. Even then, a payment or service may be required. Resurrection, I think, is the same thing.
Yeah.
Resurrection isn't even on here. Wow. Resurrection is not on here. Anyways, so for your level up, you increment your level on the character sheet from 1 to 2. And then at the top of the screen, if you click on your token, there's a macro called level up.
I see.
And you click on that, and then it's going to ask you what your hit die is for your class. You have a D10.
So class fighter,
Class fighter, and yeah, D10.
D10.
And it's going to roll for you, but you have to pay attention because you want to record the raw dice roll on your character sheet. And I do that for level drain purposes. So it's a house rule. I do it this way because it's possible for you to get extra hit points or lose extra hit points from being level drained, because the rules for level drain are you roll your hit die again, and that's how many hit points you lose. And then when you
Sounds nasty.
huh?
That sounds nasty.
Yeah. And then when you gain your level back, you roll the hit die again. So it's possible to lose permanent HP that way, or go over your normal total that way. So
Huh.
sometimes what I do is I have people roll all their hit points when they create the character, because each character only has like fighters only get 9 hit dice. They only get 9d10. Thieves and wizards get 10 hit dice. So thieves get 10d6, wizards get 10d4. But priests and I think psionists also get 10. I'm not sure. So that's a 5th class type, which I allow in this campaign. But it's possible to get more or less health, by being level drained.
Okay.
All right. Did you find the level up macro?
Yes. Go
All
ahead
right.
and hit submit for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
And this is just for the hit dice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Single class. Yeah.
yeah. And then does it ask you if you have a con bonus?
No.
Okay. I need to rewrite that thing. I'm gonna rewrite that right now after the session. So
Did roll an 8.
you rolled 8. So what you're gonna want to
Pretty
do?
good.
Yeah,
That's a good
that's
start.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
So on level 2, you're gonna want to put 8 plus 1 con, and now you have 20 health.
Oh,
Sweet.
wonderful.
20 health at
like-
level 2 is nothing to shake a stick at. That's pretty good.
Nope. You know, 2 more of those, and you'll already have more HP than me.
And you know where to record. There you go.
And here, 20,
And that's
20.
all that. Well, you were wounded.
My horse was wounded. Unicorn was wounded.
Well, why was Matthias's health? Oh, okay, never mind. That was 11. It was 11 out of 11. Jeez. All right. Derp. My bad. Yeah. So
I can
you
only
are.
type so fast.
Yeah. Yeah. My bad. And that's all that happens for fighters at level 2. They don't get anything but a hit die. No proficiencies. No saving
'Cause
throws.
Then does my THACO automatically change?
Yeah.
By just typing in level 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. All
Cool.
right. Any feedback for me? Did I fuck anything up or anything like that? We had a
I had a
long
good session.
Long session today. 8.5
It
hours.
was a long one.
Yeah.
It was fun, and I had a lot of fun with you, Matthias.
Yeah, man, I had a lot of fun with you guys too. It was A lot of fun and learning. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was pretty excited when my first ever hit was a crit, and I one tapped a Minotaur lizard.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah.
That's my opening. That's my opening scene right there.
Yeah. Didn't it did like what, 25 damage or something like that?
35.
35.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, for my first blow of his career.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. All right. So is everyone able to make it next week?
Absolutely.
Okay.
For the experience on here, though.
Oh yeah. So you're gonna wanna figure out how much experience a third level warrior needs, and then just subtract 1. So third level warrior fighter needs 4,000. So you're at 39.99.
God. Okay.
And then
current XP 3999.
yeah, yep.
Okay.
How much did you earn, by the way?
I didn't actually hard at it out halfway through. It was like over 6,000.
Oh, okay. So you were like, whatever, like, what's the point?
I mean, I'm not even using a calculator here, but we're looking at in 14, somewhere around 16,000 experience, maybe more.
Wow. It's pretty good. Is that what you got, Shanrick?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
I got, I think maybe around, like 10K, but it takes half as much, so around 20K it seemed like.
Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't realize. I thought it was just the Manitors. Well, I guess there were 5 Minotaurs, and they're 1,400 each. Let's see, /R, 1,400 times 5 plus the hell? Reset.
Yeah, I could actually hard add it up.
1,000.
I just knew it was like astronomically high, and I didn't really need to keep track after a while.
Times
Yeah,
2.
you hit your limit.
Yeah, 15,000. Wow, that's just
Okay,
from the dungeon. The inside of the dungeon, not the Minotaur lizards. Okay, wow, yeah, 15,000 first session. All right. So thank you for playing, and for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. We're taking donations for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're at $15 raised of 100. Our goal is $100. And once we complete that goal, I'm going to switch to the Wounded Warrior Project. We were so successful with that our first time through. I think the goal was $5, and we raised 75 or something like that. $75 for the Wounded Warrior Project. So we'll be switching to that after St. Jude Children's Hospital. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, we have links to our Discord if you want to join our online community, Patreon, PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations. Patreon is for monthly pledges, and as little as $1 a month on Patreon gets you access to a special patrons-only Discord server, channel on our community server, where you can come in and talk to me during world building streams. I always hang out in that patrons-only voice channel during world building streams. So you can come in and we can chat. You can ask questions on stream and whatnot. And hope you enjoyed the session today. The next time I play is going to be Friday night. I play a game of Castles and Crusades. I'm a level 7 fighter. Castles and Crusades is an OSR version, pretty much of AD&D First Edition, with a few upgrades, and yeah, next time I play. And then I'll probably do some world building in between now and then. And then the next time I DM will be next Sunday, right here in the Orb of Solynod Hex. It'll be session 463 at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And hope to see you then. We're going to raid into probably Lord Gosumba if he's broadcasting. His broadcast might be over by now, actually, because we are like 3.5 hours over. I don't see anyone. Any of my friends? We'll raid into Pro Jared. I like Pro Jared. He is a real popular streamer, so we'll raid into him. And if you stay with the raid, you'll get an extra 200 channel points. So hey, bonus. All right, here we go. Bye bye. All right.